Anyway, hey guys, we're gonna actually. I'm gonna one make sure that I've got sound. Two, I still have salad I'm eating, so we'll start this up and then I'll have the camera off. Also, oh yeah, actually, so these I don't think I've shown these. These are so these are my old glasses. I still kept them. I bought these in Japan, so they're kind of they're fun memories. These are. So for those who don't know, Meru works at an optometrist, and so I went and I got glasses from her place of business. They got these things. They look really nice. Basically, they're not necessarily rimless, but it just has the bit up top. But this bottom part is pretty much just held in by like a thin wire. And then I have them set up for like transition lenses, which is great because I mostly drive like at night, so it's mostly meant to limit glare from the sun and other cars. Because that's basically because my eyesight for the most part is perfectly fine. Also, they're very comfortable, and as you can tell, I often forget that I'm wearing them. It'll keep them on. They look kind of nice. Yeah, seriously. So I'm at the office. I'm in the office where Mary works, and I'm like. I'm interrupting her job by like, how do these look, hon? Trying them on. We agreed these look nice. I did not look at the prices on any of them. It's cost $1,000. My insurance covered most of it, but I still had to pay a not insignificant amount. So I got the frames were expensive, and then I got the. Oh yeah. And I'm also really surprised, like, I'll see, like, the reflection, and it's like, they're basically sunglasses. And I'm like, I can perceive this. Because it's blocking a lot of the light. Yeah, the whole thing, it was like, I think it was just, like a couple of dollars short of exactly $1,000. And then my insurance covered, like, 500 something of it. So, I still ended up paying, like, $400 for them. Which is to say, the previous ones that I have, I got in Japan as, like, a package deal. They were running a sale at the place that I went, and it was effectively $100 for the lenses, the exam, this and that. Oh, the frames were expensive, yeah, but with the I got like the full package deal with them. I'm pleased with them because I don't need glasses very often, but it's nice to have them. Oh, I skipped this. I was gonna point out the background there. You've got Noel just kind of on the side, just sort of like, I'm here now, and then Sarah's like with the bow, and then the bad guy's like up here being like quintessential bad guy. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome Meru, who's downstairs also getting ribs. I'm not getting ribs. I'm gonna have those after stream. I gotta finish up this salad. We got salad and ribs from Costco. Costco. So there's one that's near us. So there's a couple that are closer to us, but there's one that I like going to because they've got a fancier selection of things, and this Costco still has the Magic the Gathering Commander things, which I bought one from them like a month and a half, 2 months ago, and they still have them there. Thing is that it is $42 for this whole pack. It comes with 4 booster packs, and I mean they're kind of like. They're just like the general draft boosters, but like these, if you get them cheap from somewhere, are $5 a piece. So here's just $20 on its own. So it's a $42.99, so it's like, $43 for this whole collection. $20 worth of booster packs, and then these you might be able to get it cheap for $30. But the raw value of cards in it is like $70. So I'm like. And Meru wanted to build a sexy cactus deck, and that deck has a lot of key components that would go into making a sexy cactus deck. They got really that set. There was a whole series of cactus folk, and they were like really buff and swole. And we happened to get just out of packs the most expensive sexy cactus people. So we're probably gonna use that to build a sexy cactus deck. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome. Meru's downstairs, Rashkar, Skytech. Uniform Pleb, Groof, Nightbot, of course. Quap, Cad P. We got lots of people. Hang up, caught up. Scroll. Might need to. Thing is that it looks unfair. Like, here's the thing: the cactus colors from this set were red green, so my color set of choice in Magic. This one, so the main commander is Yuma, Prep Protector, but the alternate commander is the baby cactus, which does like all. It's two different types, like all cactus and plants get like +2/+0, something like that. Thing is it's red, green, white, which means you could put the Cactuar and a Fling, or put a Cactuar and a Chandra's Ignition, and just end the game. Granted, you do still have to play a, what is it, like a 7, like that's, I think it's 5 green for the Cactuar. You still gotta play it, and then you go to attack with it. If anyone lets you go that long and sit for a turn without it, maybe they deserve to die to a Chandra's Ignition on a 10,000 power creature. I still have my old Pokemon collection from back in the day, back with my mom, and because I really enjoyed playing Pokemon cards for a period of time, and then when I in high school, my circle of friends and we remained. XIII-2, the story so far. Oh yeah, we hear these things.
Wait for it.
Also, this seems really quiet. Let me know if it's
Paradox is dissipating.
not.
I'm in pain.
Barely
breathe.
No, but like my circle of friends in high school, we were all into Magic, so I kind of stopped playing Pokemon cards when I got into high school. That being said, I did play a lot of it in middle school. But I still have so I played a lot during the original set, Jungle and Fossil. So I got a lot of first edition cards from those. I do have a first edition holographic Charizard that was given to me by a kid at a game. Cause like this was, I think Jungle was recent. Like Fossil was, or no, Fossil had I think just come out. So still early on. They still had value, but he gave me this Charizard. Because, like, his brother or a cat put a big old scratch across. Apparently, it still has value to it, even though it's destroyed. I mean, you can still play with it, although I think at this point, the original Charizard is mostly just the idea of having such an expensive, valuable card, rather than it's really good and playable. Because, Fire Whirl was like 4 fire energy, and it dealt 120 damage, but you had to, like discard 2 energy cards from it, something like that. Plus it's Charizard, so you still have to get a Charmander, Charmeleon, and evolve it. Oh yeah, it's back at my mom's. When she came, she brought my oh, I do have it up here. This is good radio. 1 second. When my mom came to visit for Thanksgiving, she brought with her my oh, it's gonna be backwards. Booster box of Darksteel that I bought, obviously still open. But my cards from Darksteel when that came out when I was in high school. My friends and I, what we used to do is we would, back when a booster box was like I think $80, something like that. We would have our parents chip in $20 for us, or those of us that had $20 chip in between the 4 of us, and we would pool our money and then buy a booster box. Just get a bunch of cards from it. So that was my chunk from it. And then I think we would like rock, paper, scissors for who got to keep the box. So I happened to keep the box. I know, like a good condition Charizard I think is worth more than a Black Lotus, I want to say. But anyway, so actually, I think we're gonna. This looks like it's gonna have a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, like even a low grade Charizard is still a lot of money. It's worth more than. I know I like showing it off. This is good radio. I have a number of very expensive Magic cards that I use. Here we go, yeah. Actually, I just showed this off last stream. My most expensive Magic card is this Mox Diamond. That I had back when it was $40. It's gone up and down in price. Last I checked, it's $650 to $700. Thing is I'm glad I have one because I use it. This is in my second Dr. Vizlor Turlo deck, which is definitely my strongest deck. It's funny, I mostly play red and red adjacent colors. Mostly red with other things going with the red. That has no red in it. I think I built that deck because it specifically did not have red or green, which are my primary colors. And it's a bonkers deck. I love it. I've beaten CEDH decks with it. It itself is not CEDH, like it's too. Actually, it might be CEDH. It doesn't win with a combo. It just shuts things down until I slowly kill everyone. It's a pillow fort false hug. It's great. But anyway, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start this. We're gonna watch a bunch of cutscenes. I'm guessing there's no fragments. We just got stuck with whatever the fuck this is. I guess I could. So we went here and some story things happened. And then the last I went back to the Historia Crux, like our level select screen, this happened, and this looks like story is gonna happen. So we're gonna start this. We're gonna watch what I'm gonna guess is like at least 30 minutes of cutscene. It is a Square Enix game from the early 2010s, and I'm gonna turn off the camera and microphone, and I'm gonna eat some salad. Kind of BRB woo.
Is this where I think it is?
What? You mean Valhalla?
Could lightning be here?
No. Something's different.
Kupo.
This isn't Valhalla. It looks like it, sure, but it's not the same.
Kupo? This is the rift between gate and gate. It's the void beyond, Kupo.
So, are you saying we're lost?
Kupo.
Right.
And groove with the tier 1 sub.
I need a break.
Yeah, it's much appreciated. Also, this Valhalla looks a lot like the Pulse Vestige from
Finding
13-1.
my sister isn't gonna be easy.
Kupo.
We had a legend back home about a goddess.
Huh?
We hunters passed the story down from father to son. It gave us strength when times were tough.
What was it?
Never give up, for the goddess Etro watches always and helps those who help themselves.
It's not much of a legend, really, is it? It sounds more like common sense to me.
Yeah. But when the going gets rough, you don't need anything complicated. Just a reminder to stick things out. Let's just keep telling ourselves that every time we go through a gate, we're getting closer to lightning. Sound good?
Kupo.
Sounds good. This place seems weird enough. How is it different from Valhalla?
The void is simply a shadow of Valhalla. It's a space that connects a gate's entrance and exit, Kupo.
Let's go check it out.
Thankfully, I didn't have a whole lot of salad left to eat. So one, we can see on the map, which, why would they bother not having me start with the map? That totally looks like a place we can go. Oh yeah, yep. I think for affiliates, there's only 3 tiers of badge. Also, Bimani's snuck in. Oh well, we do have the gate open. We're gonna get a cat. Here's a cat. This cat hates coffee. Every time she sniffs my coffee, she tries to find something around in the area to like she's covering up in the cat box. She tries to find something to cover up my coffee. Yeah, we can be cat stream. This would have been great when I had the salad because we could just watch the cat. We give her a treat. We get a treat from Kai Tech. We got a treat right here. She really likes these. I like these treats too. We have an abundance of them.
Old Bimani likes turducken treat. She's a very pretty cat.
We do in fact have cat. The tags are now accurate. Alright, so at some point I'll realize that we're not going this way. Even though the map clearly shows that that's a way we can go. I guess we come back at a different point in God knows what period of time.
Go, Mog.
I would imagine we can come up to this from another... Dude, where... Oh my god. Oh my Mog. Are you stuck on the level geometry? Oh my god, it is. Okay, here. She's a very nice guy. If you've... She's been showing up less on stream recently. Here, let me... She likes to be on the windowsill.
Here you go. She can be a windowsill cat.
Oh, it's gonna be covered up by the microphone. But... yeah, so, the rhythm games that I have running at the start, like DDR and Beatmania, mostly DDR recently, that is from Konami's rhythm game branch that is called Bimani. Which is kind of a shorthand for Beatmania, because that was their first rhythm game. And then, oh, unfortunately... Here, I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit. I might sound a little quiet.
Do we can see the cat in the window?
Yeah, I mean, that's not terrible. Also, this is a unfortunate camera angle. But the Bimani series of games have always had a positive influence in my life. So I will name a cat after that. Because, like, I used to be like 300 some odd pounds, and then I got into DDR, and then I lost a lot of weight.
That's my Mog.
And then, Beatmania 2DX, I was introduced to my first semester of college, and I was so enamored with it that I was like, I want to go to Japan and play this in the actual arcades. So I changed my major to Japanese, so I could go to Japan and actually play them on an actual arcade machine.
No good. We can't get past.
Are you gonna have Kupo? Like, for real, there's so much stuff we could just jump over. I feel like, what, are we, like, throwing something at things? I mean, we can't throw a Mog. Also, I really like this mechanic because I think it's hilarious. It wouldn't nearly be as fun if Mog didn't freak the hell out when you're about to throw him. Did I get it? Did I miss? Yeah. Uh-oh.
Awesome.
Nah, I guess so. I can't help but feel that there's more to this than just this. I mean, this does seem to be a story element. We're gonna nope out of here. Maybe we just go to, the other place. The Coliseum. The thing that kind of set us off to be here. Hey, oh. Is it gonna vanish and we're stuck here? Oh, what if I... Oh my god. Select a new time travel destination in the Historia Crux. There are multiple dormant time gates in each area. When a gate is activated, one of the gate's icons displayed under the area name in the Historia Crux will change color. Each area also holds items known as I'm sorry, isn't this something that we were told, like, at the beginning of the game? Fragments that can be obtained after completing minor events or missions. The number of fragments for each location is also displayed under the area name. Unlocking a gate opens up a new location. If you get stuck, try seeing if there are any gates you can unlock with the Historia Crux. Yeah, but there are other things. Do we... Oh, does this send us back to... Obviously, this is the best idea. Yeah, actually, Cheddar, I think Cheddar is hiding under the bed. Gotta load all those cutscenes. And remember correctly, I think we got to the, where we started off today. I think we got to that by going out the side gate from the 380 that were just below. Are we in Kingdom Hearts now?
What the heck is this place?
Whoops, wrong turn.
Oh my god, it is from Kingdom
I
Hearts.
guess if we don't resolve the paradox, this place will stay suspended in limbo.
Doesn't look like there are any other gates either.
Go back to the Historia Crux, Kupo.
Yeah, Mog is right. We should turn back.
Kupo.
Yeah, there's, we have an orange cat, which actually, so Bimani's my cat, and then Cheddar is the orange cat, is Miru's cat. Casino ticket. We are looking into a cat behavioral therapist because, although they don't explicitly attack one another, they alternate between who's gonna hiss at the other. I'm sorry, did we just appear and we get a ticket? And then we don't do anything with it? Is it... specialty items? There we go. Ticket that can be traded for 50 casino coins. Oh, do we dissipate the... Do we make the door corporeal? No. Well... Wait a minute, what's the... So I have an idea. Oh. Here, we'll, Cheddar sometimes shows up. I would also have treats for Cheddar, but she doesn't... She likes one specific treat. Actually, she will only eat one of two things, which is the dry kibble that she gets, and the specific flavor of Temptations cat treats. All the flavors of cat treat? Oh, okay. Mary yelled out that there's this one that we keep a lot of in stock because Cheddar very much likes it. But I guess she does eat. I've only seen her eat one, but then again, that's because
Time and memory. Frozen.
if I'm feeding her them, it's those specific ones. So, granted, we have several places that we can go, which is probably where we should go. I'm intrigued because we were given like what 3 random ass we're in static land kind of things, and I'm like, maybe one of the other ones is interesting. Yeah, we heard this before.
This field exists only for battle and death.
Can we battle some death?
Heroes of war, tyrants reborn. Mighty lords from every age gather here to clash. Unending strife for victory.
That sounds great.
With the elements alive, this realm will then welcome your arrival. But now is not that time.
Why do we get the feeling we're gonna fight
So what do
Gilgamesh
you
here?
think all this is supposed to be for, anyway? He said something about a place of war.
Talk with you? Oh, gee, what the fuck? Okay, I can kind of. Okay, I guess we can only come back here at some point? Because that's not let me do the thing. Oh, that's... There it is right above us. Okay, no, I guess we're not doing that. Right, we've cleared this out. Hey, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we should probably... I don't think I've been there. We've definitely not been here. This seems further away. I'm gonna do this because we'll see stuff here that's probably gonna reference stuff here, and I'll see how well it maintained the story.
Years ago, a never-before-seen paradox effect haunted the Yashas Massif.
Oh wait, this one.
Disappearances of numerous Academy staff members were followed by the discovery of strange floating orbs. Something terrible had happened, but
Right, we have been here? Did I finish this out? We did spend a solid amount of time here, which is, I think, the entire list. Now to remember. Alright. Because this is, if I'm not mistaken, where we fight Vercingetorix in 13-1. I'm like, what did Vercingetorix actually have to do with the main storyline? But I'm like, well, what did Ozma have to do with the main storyline? Or Omega? Did I... Okay, apparently we have been here because I've got a 100% map. Well, time to go load again. Right. Oh, we can only... We have to be absolutely on the ground to teleport out. Okay. Alright, so apparently we haven't gotten all the fragments. Oh, we kind of have to go here because this is the only place we haven't actually completed all the time portals. Okay.
Human society continues to develop. Machines once run by the Fal'Cie are now powered by human technology. Driving the progress is the Academy, which has grown to take a leading role in affairs of state. Under its young leader, the Academy is working to solve the paradoxes that warp the surrounding space-time. At the heart of the distortions is the Yashas Massif, its skies darkened by a perpetual eclipse.
Those are some fancy words. For those of you that didn't see the last couple of streams of this, I'm playing this on original hardware, so that's why it takes like 8 days to load.
People always say the future will be better. They believe the hardships of the present fade with the passage of time. And so we hope, waiting for a future brighter than today.
Oh, actually, we don't
Sarah,
have that right.
remember this. As you walk towards a brighter tomorrow, you have to look back to your past. The path you have walked to reach the here and now will give you the courage you need to hope.
Octopus indeed.
It's so dark.
In ancient times, the Fal'Cie devoured the light, darkness cloaked the sky, and the earth knew only night. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
They said 500 years ago, a massive Fal'Cie appeared. For a while, it blotted out the sun and turned everything dark.
If that happened 500 years in your past, then this must be 200 years in my future.
Right. But something's wrong. Look, the eclipse is only affecting this small area. That shouldn't be possible.
Okay, so you're saying this could be a paradox?
That's what I'm saying.
Or, I mean, isn't that just Cocoon? It is cozy.
This reminds me of stories we heard, that there used to be a great city on Grand
Like, I
Forks.
understand the, so what I enjoy about this is that it's more combat from 13, which I really like, but the story feels a lot like, well, this is happening now. Also, we have the full map explored. Okay. I mean, it's the same location that we went to, but for, 110.
We were more or less locked up inside Cocoon. We never had much opportunity to learn about the world below us. Our scientists have only just begun to study the mysteries of Grand Pulse.
So, we collected this item, but in what would have been the future. Because this is the first time we've been to this period of time. It must be one of those paradoxes. Like, we should probably talk to this dude.
Hello, are you here to observe the facility? I can answer any questions you might have.
Ah, yeah, perfect. I do have some questions. Where are we? And what year is it?
Wait, you can't just...
What? I'm just...
Yashas Massif, 10 AF, sir.
10 AF? So nowhere near 200 years.
I must say, this is the first time anyone asked me what year it was. I don't suppose you happen to be time travelers? Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I'm supposed to hand out this map. Take it, it's free.
But alcohol, I don't drink a whole lot. Also, great, we got a map for a place we've already completely explored. Unless this is different. Mm-hmm. Well, we're not going that way. I think the game expected us that we would be coming here first. I'm not really worried about the time travel bit being consistent, but it's not being consistent. Judging them harshly. I'm not. Yeah, I've never been much of a drinker. Like even my wild college days of not going anywhere and playing World of Warcraft between classes or instead of going to classes. I do actually downstairs have some very good microbrew local beers. I live in I'm right outside of Denver, Colorado, so we got great local breweries.
It's our job as scientists to figure out what's behind this mystery.
I bet we'll be behind the mystery. He.
We didn't experience eclipses on Cocoon.
The behemoths, prowling the darkness of Yasha's Massive. Yeah. Yasha's Massive? They've said it and I didn't pay attention. Have a stronger version of light. If you encounter one of these dangerous beasts, run into the nearest patch of light to return the Mog Clock to a safe state. Once the Mog Clock is green, it's time to plan your next move. Monsters will not appear if you stay within the roving searchlight beams, right in the area. Try to figure out the safest route to avoid becoming a behemoth. Confronting a behemoth. Or I'm a badass and we'll just kill one. Where is it? That's not the attack button. It is in Bravely Default too. So we're gonna die to this, but by God, I'm gonna try. Uh-huh. Again, I think it expects that we were coming here at a different time. Oh, or... Yeah, I feel if we weren't quite this leveled, we would be dead. Oh, God damn it. Are we gonna get one as a pet? But it's a commando. Oh no. I'm a big fan of this mini flan. Uh-huh. Alright, so it's a rank 2. And our mini flan is at rank 4 now? Oh, 3. Oh, it's got the thing. Alright. I see where it says it. There we go. Alright. Vigilance feeder? What the hell is that? Alright, what do you have? Because the thing is this thing hits really solid. I can only imagine it's gonna not scale too great. I mean, what else is it gonna do with these? Mm-hmm. Alright, 195 at a level 14. This is like, what, 2 something? I mean... Also, its magic is shit, which is fine, because it's a commando. It's not like it has ruin. Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll keep this in mind. Oh, also, I get the strong impression that all of these items that are floating around are meant to be when you're out here trying to not get hit with these things. As opposed to us looting them in the future. For some reason, they're gone here. And then, yeah. I won't think too deeply into it. We're going to hang on to this a little longer because we do know, out of the Synergist, if it gets it on itself, it'll be on whatever the hell we fit in instead. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not the correct one. I'm sorry, did she take fall damage or something? Mm-hmm. I saw it do the heave, and then just 6 health, and then just died. Also, last I knew, Chocolina is still only selling level 1 upgrade materials?
The scientists are so passionate about their work, they're working just as hard as ever, even in the dark. Speaking of passionate, I'm the most passionate person I know when it comes to making a living. And on that note, please peruse my passionately promising pick of pieces.
She's a delight. Nope, still just rank 1s. Unless one of those is hiding. Alright, never mind. Wait, do we have... We have nothing new. Also, I have put no investment into equipping more accessories.
I know it's a little dark in here, but I paid my electric bill, I swear.
That building over there is part of the Padra ruins. You should take a look around if you have the time.
Thank you.
It's night all the time. I can't hear it. Good boy.
So in my experience, we just need to really get the buffs on our characters, and then I'll swap over to a healer build. Actually, I think this is immune to all... Oh, or it's not. Now we're good.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
It does please me so that we come into the area and it's like, whoa, you gotta hide in these light pillars so you don't get killed by the behemoths. And meanwhile, it's like, nah. You've seen the shit that I fought in the other place. See, I think we were supposed to come here third. Oh, wait, cats, 1 second.
What you hissing at? Little hissy man. Yeah.
I'll wait until I'm not carrying an octopus on my head to
Must be unhappy with the academy.
vacate her from the premises. Yeah. And as you may notice, I kept it on my head this whole time. Did I get... Okay, good, we got more of these. I feel... Oh, it's at 210 at level 15 art. Uh-huh, thank you. Oh. I'm gonna want double blitz. Yes, please. Mm-hmm. So 210 at level 15. Oh, that is going to outscale it. Alright, well. I'm not sure if you guys can hear a hiss in the background.
Little man.
Here's the stream in a nutshell. Me with an octopus in my head holding a cat.
Or do you want to just lay down here and not be a nuisance? Yeah, she's over there. You gonna hiss at her on microphone so everyone knows that you're being a hissy baby?
You might hear her growling. Must move camera, but cat on lap. Alright, well, she's left. She's gone back to her old hissing spot, which means I'll need to go unhiss her. Oh, one thing I didn't look at, 1654 for HP. Oh. Oh, that's got all the HP. Okay, so actually what I'm going to do is, 1, take this octopus off my head. 2, vacate Bimani. 3, go to the bathroom. Unhiss, unhiss, unhiss. Beer be woo. Arteback. Artemis. I mean, yeah. See, the downside... So there's the octopus hat, which is literally just an octopus plush that I got from IKEA. Things... So it kind of obstructs vision, but mostly the thing is that the tentacles, it like works like a muffler. So sound is all muffled for me. And I continue to get the impression that this is designed to be dangerous and we should worry about these, but I feel like we're just complete badasses. Oh my god, for this we just come up with this thing and everything will die. I know. I know a lot of people have... I was trying to think of, like... big expensive things for channel points. Like the most expensive thing you can do is the random tier 1 sub. But I was trying to think of like what would be good for like other. Like it's not like a. At one point I felt like, you know, request a game to play, but like at this point so many people have a lot of things. There would be so many game requests I wouldn't be able to actually fill it all, and then wouldn't actually be able to stream anything else, which is to an extent okay. Also, I'm pretty sure the thing we just got are level 2 things. Oh. We're not? Uh-huh. Where are you? Well, this... Do we have... oh. Maybe they're rank 1s and I will never use them. Alright, where the hell am I going? Apparently where that beacon is, and then not... Right. So we've just kind of been railroaded into over there. Okay. Oh, that's a good investment. Yeah, make me stream on or any day that's not the 3 that I do stream on.
This area
Stream
is
during
closed
work.
off because of the powerful paradox effect. We don't know much yet, but we do know it's dangerous.
The problem with it is, like, a lot of games might... Or, like, request a randomizer. Like, a thing that I could, in theory, do within the span of a single stream. I mean, possibly the thing is, I mean, I've kind of been tabling the idea of doing art stream again because I would like to. For those that are more recent, I haven't mentioned this in a while. My original plan of the stream is I wanted to clear up my Steam backlog, which, as you can see, I mean, I guess this is a backlog. It's just playing all the Final Fantasy games, and to more or less keep myself on track. Well, the other one is so I would have emotes being used on Twitch. So I mean, it still kind of goes into do an art stream, but I need. We have a lot of emote slots, and I need to fill them. And I should probably.
I thought I was going to be assigned to a research
Actually, even do
lab.
request an emote. Yeah, mission accomplished. Okay. I'm not even playing games on Steam.
There seems to be a rift between the ones who stayed on Cocoon and the ones who moved to Pulse.
A little darkness can't stop me. I light up the room with my luminous character.
You do, actually. Do you have anything new? Well, nothing that I care about. Nah, I'm good.
I know it's a little dark in here, but I paid my electric bill, I swear.
We're just gonna walk around. Alright, I'll talk to him.
Are we not allowed to go inside?
I'm very sorry. Only persons on official Academy business are permitted beyond this point.
Oh, look out!
Oh, I was putting lotion. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, there is the expansion pack for Wolfenstein. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was great. It's like, I guess we do have double. Do we have a... Oh my god, I thought we were queued up. Again, I get the impression we were supposed to be here a long time ago. But those of you freaking the stream know that that was, of course, the last place we were going to go. Is where it wanted us to go.
We're being dragged in!
Oh, we just needed Hope to be an adult
When
in here.
monsters like these are cornered, they cause a space-time vortex to appear. An electromagnetic shock usually shuts them down. It's been a while, Sarah.
Hope? Is that you?
I'm grateful you remember me.
Who's this?
Oh,
Director of Academy Research, Team Alpha. Hope Estime at your service. And you must be Noel.
Nice guess. Who told you?
You appeared here with Sarah some years ago at the Brescia ruins. Subsequently, we analyzed the gate and forecast your reappearance at this location. To be honest, I didn't really believe that time travel was possible. But here you are. I'm really glad you're safe. For me, it's as if time has stopped. Everyone I knew is gone.
Hope.
From your point of view, it's been years since you last saw Sarah.
Not just Sarah. Snow as well. And Saz and his boy. You all disappeared from my life.
He doesn't remember Dodge's name.
I never thought...
When the paradox occurred some years ago, I thought if I could solve it, maybe you would all come back.
Rector, there you are! What were you thinking? Taking off and leaving me all on my own.
Oh yeah, her.
It was a shock seeing Hope grown older than me, but he was still the same Hope I knew. Lightning, Hope listened to my story without saying a word. I told him about how I'm the only one who remembers your smile on the plane of Grand Pulse. I told him about how Snow set out to try and save you and Vanille and Fang. And I told him about Noel. Noel from the future.
There's something I want to show you both. We can continue our conversation as we walk.
I'll show the way.
Shall we?
I'm not sure if they got the same voice actor to do Hope, because it definitely sounds like the same, but older. I don't think,
Tell me, Hope, what made you join the Academy?
A sense of...
It would kind of make sense.
Vanille.
Hey, oh, we're just gonna saunter this way. So here's the thing, too. Everything here looks exactly the same as it does 100 years in the future from here, except for this building is not there.
My sister and the others. I think they wanted to preserve life. They gave us a chance to live again.
There we go. Hey, oh.
This is a highly restricted area. I'm sorry, but no one is allowed to enter.
Is that what you do?
They put the future in our hands. We're in a position to build a society based on human technology. No longer subject to the whim of the Foul Sea. That's the gift we've been given.
Uh-huh.
Guests of yours, Director? Watch your step in there.
Thank you.
Isn't the Academy a research institute? Why do you need so many soldiers?
Without the Foul Sea around, we have to be able to protect ourselves. And that means guns.
The time distortions spawn hostile creatures. Until we can resolve the paradox, we need military force to repel threats. These armed patrols are essential for our safety.
Any records of their culture or lifestyle?
I know of it. I never actually saw that. They were gonna steal shit?
This place is off limits to the public. Even authorized personnel need a permit for access.
I can't comprehend how people used to live here.
I'm also still kind of tripping out by the fact that things that we looted 100 years in the future are already looted here in the past.
You know, I wish you'd said where and when you were from the last time we met.
hard to believe it's really been 10 years. So much time has passed.
I wonder how Saz and Little Dodge are doing.
Somebody
Out of
remembers.
touch. Saz took Dodge to live on Grand Pulse, and he was flying airships the last I heard. Then suddenly they both disappeared. I searched everywhere but never found them.
Look at us. All gone our separate ways.
Yes, and I can't tell you how much it means to have you here now. Saz and Snow may have set off on different paths, but I've started to think that, in the end, we're all headed towards the same goal.
Okay, I mean, it makes sense because it does still sound like him, but older. I mean, not you know. I guess it does kind of because I think he's 14 in the original game, so at this point would be 24 or 10 years.
Those are the two that came through the gate.
Our database is...
So, like, the actual voice actor would not have aged 10 years. But definitely sounds older. It's a nice touch. I like that. Are we still just talking to you?
I'm glad to see you're doing well, Sarah.
Oh, I guess we are, yes.
Hope, do you still think my sister is trapped inside that crystal pillar?
I always had doubts, and it wasn't just me. Saz had them as well.
Really? Saz too?
Yes. He couldn't believe that lightning would just up and leave Sarah like that. After all, she was the one who said we shouldn't face things alone, that we should stick together. I wonder how the others are doing.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about there. Are we just supposed to talk about Snow so we can be reminded that there was a story in the first game? Oh, I guess... Alright. I thought that was the move along the story.
This is some kind of ancient city, right?
The city of Padra, or so we believe. It was the center of a great kingdom built by a nation known as the Farseers.
The Farseers? You're telling me there used to be enough of them to build this entire town?
According to our research, we believe they constituted an entire nation. A polity that was ruled by a Cirrus.
But not a sorceress.
Can you see me now? Standing here in this place?
There is a story to this. But a lot of the story elements come across as like a, well, this is happening now.
Cirrus would read the fates, see the future.
I guess the best way to put it is, in a nutshell, it's after the events of 13, time just kind of does weird time paradox things. So, like, stuff is appearing that shouldn't appear in the time span that it is, and it causes stuff to happen. There's a lot of things where it's like, oh, we're here and this thing is happening, and it's not just, oh, this eclipse is happening because Cocoon that's floating up there is covered in a cloud and it's covering it. They're like, it must be a time paradox. Like, sure, great, we'll run with that. Yeah. It's doing a better job being cohesive than 10-2. But it has a lot of the similar things of 10-2, where it's like, oh, this area that we've been to before, we're going there again, but a thing we never knew was there is happening now. It's like, I'm pretty sure... I'd have to go back to 13. Yeah, this is where we fought versus Getorix. So, like,
Any records of their culture?
whatchamacallit?
What did the inhabitants do for food?
It's chaos, yeah. So, like, if we're... Oh my god. Actually, I can just look it up from over there. So, like, where that scaffolding is that goes up between the mountains over there, that's where you get into the area from... Like, where you first land on Grand Pulse, after leaving Cocoon. You land there and you can run up, jump down into there. There's some Seath that are floating around in that. And then you come up here, and there's like a whole bunch of Seath stones where this building is. And when you fight Vercingetorix, it's in this area.
Obi-Wan's back. Are you back to his?
Somehow I always seem to miss the action. I heard a ruckus.
Oh, where did Cheddar go?
Did you scare Cheddar away? We have a cat again. Hello, cat.
I know you're a very pretty girl. We have a cat again. So yeah, we're talking about Magic the Gathering before. They're doing the Final Fantasy set is coming out in like 2 weeks, something like that. The card for Garland does have the "I Garland will knock you all down" as the flavor text. There's also the Commune with Beavers reference, FF2. Guy can speak to beavers. That's kind of the thing he does.
Here.
Final Fantasy II exists.
Thanks.
You've traveled through time. I suppose it's not surprising you know about these things. The power to rule was passed down from one Cirrus to the next. She was always called Yule.
If they could read time, why did they die out? Surely they could see the danger coming and do something to avoid it.
No, they were destroyed because they could see the future.
Why?
The Cirrus Yule foresaw the future destruction of this city. Some citizens wanted to try to avert the disaster. Others felt that they should simply abandon their homes and run. A few fell into despair and took their own lives. The divided populace clashed. The nation was torn apart by civil war.
Being able to see the future is awfully dangerous. It can mess with people's heads.
Tell me about it. The nation fell apart, and the survivors fled into the wildlands, avoiding contact with others.
Huh. So you know the story.
Oh! Come on, Director Hope! I want to show them! It's okay to show them, isn't it?
This way. Here. This is what lies at the heart of our paradox. The Oracle Drive. We've been giving it careful study.
But how did you...
Wait. You know of these devices?
Oh, yeah. I've heard of them. In books and stuff.
The Oracle Drive appears to be some kind of recording apparatus from ancient times.
A sphere?
We've excavated a number of the devices. However, the recordings depict things that cannot be possible. Perhaps you should see for yourselves.
This is how it works.
Sure, that's a thing he can do.
The device was excavated from an ancient part of the ruins. We used carbon dating methods to determine age. The device and the recordings stored within are several centuries old.
But it shows lightning.
Someone in the past recorded this vision of the future. Perhaps it was the Cirrus Yule herself. What we're concerned about, however, is this. You'll have to excuse the image quality.
Is it gonna summon one of the monsters? I hope that's what happens.
I think so. We need to conduct further analysis to be certain.
Is it broken?
No. We've tested both device and data, and everything is nominal. Yet, when we try to view the recording, we get this. Perhaps it's not the recording that's broken. It's the immediate space-time in which we are located.
You mean it could be the paradox? Because the surrounding space-time is twisted, that might be directly affecting the device. So, if the paradox is eliminated, space-time will return to normal. Then we could see the prophecy and find out where my sister is.
Yes, I believe so.
Right.
Here.
An artifact.
This object serves as a key, is that right? We try to make it work ourselves, but with no success.
Yeah. We can use that to travel across time.
Then you may have it. I think it'll be far more useful to you than us. Here.
So I spend a good long time pending Bimani. Then she's like, "Oh, give me your arm. I need to," like she'll
During the years
lick me
that
like a
passed as we
mama cat will do to a
traveled
kitten.
outside time and space, Hope had devoted
Very
himself to his research, trying to unlock the mystery of the paradox. If the gates are the cause of the puzzle, they might also be the key to unlocking it. But I wonder, am I getting closer? Will I find lightning in the end?
We get more cuts.
Time to find that gate.
It was in the ruins.
Oh, I was hoping it's gonna be the gate off in the future part that we definitely aren't supposed to be at. I guess yet at this point.
I don't want him in someone else's camp.
Yeah, there's not. I'm trying to think of like other games that are like homages to the first Final Fantasy, and I'm like Stranger of Paradise, which might be a game I enjoy. I hear good things about it. Like I hear it's not like amazing, like must play, but I hear it's tremendously solid, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like a Dark Souls kind of game, but that style of gameplay, and I do enjoy that style of gameplay. Yeah, well, yeah, Stranger of Paradise is it's the same story, but with a completely different. Oh, hey, it's those red orbs that are relevant elsewhere. I think these are. I don't think we've run into these before, right? No. Commando, Synergist, Trellian could be nearly as good. So I know I've been I've propped it up a couple of days now. I've been very much. I'm still enjoying very much Crystal Project, which is more of an homage to FF5. Big recommend. I've been spending way too much of my free time with that. And like, it's very much my kind of game where I'm like, I know where it wants me to go. I'm gonna go everywhere else and see what the hell I can find out of it. Alright, we can just kill this thing. Oh man. I think slivers are rank 2. Yeah, I like how it does tell you, like, without any information, it'll still tell you what creature type it'll be, or what party member type it'll be. Right, this thing. Oh, nope, rank 2. Oh wait, yep, rank 2. All these. Oh my god, right. Yeah, I like the idea of. I mean, 13 is kind of like that. Like, there's not really, but like, and the idea of like, oh, you're in a land of technology, but magic resurfaces. Oh wait, no, it doesn't really resurface. You're sort of cursed with it. It's sort of the thing, is that if you're given the power of magic, you're boned. So one thing I did forget, we have gotten a lot of points to level up these characters. Uh-huh. So I get the feeling we're probably going to get Crystarium expansion after doing this. What was I had a thing that I was definitely doing with these characters. Was we going Saboteur? The thing is we're kind of gonna cap out stuff we get out of these. I mean, wound is fine. So I'm kind of building Noel to be our caster, because that made sense to me. And we could just build him up as a commando, because he'll still have Ruin and Ruin Ga. Right? Yeah, assumedly Ruin Ga at some point. Nah. Oh. Yup. The smart money is on this, but I want to do this. Oh, what's Kabula? Kabula? Is that like Tabuli? Oh, Keebler. Oh. Kibura. Alright. I tried to pronounce it too much, like it wasn't something. I think I'm gonna go to those Rapid River. Right, because we're getting, because one, I kind of don't care about, I mean, I do, but I don't. Or maybe I was doing this? Here. You know, in a similar vein, and I've also decided that she won't get to be a medic because, like her sister, Lightning was such a... She was just a backup of a backup medic in the first game. Alright, so I wanted to get Fierce Siphon, and we're gonna do what this thing? Yeah. Because having Woonga sounds per dead. Yeah, and then we'll just go down this line because having Dispel Guy is gonna be a nice. At some point, it'll be fine. Right? Do I have a Ravager? No, not this one. This thing. Thank you. Not that thing. This thing. Oh, we don't have a Ravager Commando. Well. Actually, that would be better. I mean, having Sarah remain as a commando is probably the better plan? Wait, no. That's what I want to do. Boop. Boop. We're going to change this to be Cerberus. And then... I mean, honestly, anything we're going to run into here is just going to die. And probably fast. So we're already aware of the red blood orbs. Are you going to... I was going to say, I'm going this way because this is where there was one of the gates, but it's covered with this marker telling us this is where we need to go. So I guess we're going to go here. No, if I remember correctly, I believe this is the only place we have left to go? Because all of our other optional areas kind of already cleared through them.
This must be the gate Hope was talking about.
Probably.
Maybe.
I'm out of coffee.
Yeah? What?
There's something on your mind.
Yeah, well, sure, but it's just personal stuff.
Bothered by the Moogle. It's either going to be about the Oracle Drive or the Cirrus. Probably the Cirrus. Also, I'm going to assume, because his name is Noel, like Noel, and there's Yule, like Yule. It's killing. I'm going to go with the Cirrus then.
Is it about the Cirrus?
That's right. Nice guess.
Do I
It
win?
must be so strange to be able to see beyond your own present.
That reminds me of something Lightning told me. She said that from Valhalla, you can see all of history.
If that's true, then the Padre Cirrus and Lightning have seen the same things, which means Lightning already knows what's going to happen to us. Something had been bothering Noel, and it had been ever since we heard the story about the Padre Cirrus Yule. But, of course, he wasn't the only one who was troubled. Was it really lightning I saw in the flickering images of the prophecy? The only way to find out is to go through this portal and solve the paradox.
Mm-hmm. I guess it also kind of makes sense that it would have allusions to 8, considering we're gonna have like some time compression shit. Oh, we get to go to Oerba. That looks in space. We still can't do anything there. That's still locked behind God knows what. This we're being blocked. Okay. So yeah, something is preventing us from using the gate here, and I would go and see if we can now, but it's going to take 8 minutes to load everything.
Erba, Grand Pulse, a land that bears the scars of ancient war, where flakes of crystal gather and shift like sand in the desert. The Academy has restricted access to this place because it is the homeland of the 2 heroines who turned to crystal and held Cocoon safe in the sky. It is a land that now, 200 years later, has been swallowed into a rift between time and space.
Thing is that the Oerba you go to in the game is already long lost. Like, it's not like... Anyway. I think it'd be cooler if you got to go into the past and go to Oerba when people still live there. Or like when Fang and Vanille lived there originally. Maybe we do that later. I guess if we do, it makes sense if we go back in time, not just go into the future, loot things, and then go back to an earlier point and they're already looted. We'll not live that down.
What's happening? The world is falling apart.
Is this a future where everything has been destroyed? Or is it a distant past before the world has even come into being?
Space-time has doubled and twisted on itself. The past and future are tangled together as one, Kupo.
Paradox is affecting space-time itself.
Right. And we have to find out what's causing this. Okay.
Whoever it was that created the paradoxes, did they really want an empty, dead world?
In a world abandoned by the Fal'Cie, the ones who were left behind craved nothingness, an empty world.
Where did you hear that?
It's just an old fairy tale.
Yeah, like, again, a lot of the story elements in this are just like, well, this is happening now, or, oh, of course, and Faye Firex with the raid. Hello, everyone, welcome. We're judging this story about time travel for not being cohesive and correct. I guess we talk to the... Oh, do we do this? Hey, we see it again! Hello everyone, welcome. Oh, the story's a bit... something, but I do very much enjoy the style of I just want battles in this. They're very fun. The actual meat of the game, a lot of fun. Yeah, like
It's like a maze.
Oh, we haven't done these in a while.
Within the paradox itself.
In this space-time, past and future intersect. I bet if we solve all these puzzles, we could dissolve the current paradox.
Uh-huh. So Mog, not Mog from FF6, just named Mog. Oh, this is a new one. One second. So, yeah, Mog... so Lightning from the first game is living in Valhalla, and it's because she's riding on Odin as a horse. Just roll with it. And then Noel, who lives in the future, was pulled to the past, and Lightning is like, hey, have this Moogle and give it to my sister. It'll be a magic MacGuffin. So, not only does the Moogle know everything, when we're in battle, it takes the it transforms itself into the weapons that Sarah uses. It just does. Oh, so 13, I know 13 is kind of a bit... I would play, so my thing is, I place 13 very high. I wouldn't put it in my list of my 3 favorites. Well, my favorite one is 5. I love 5. Yeah, it was the same way in the original 13, yeah. So that's new. Yeah, oh, but anyway, so I think 13 is an excellent game. I don't think it's a very good Final Fantasy, but it's an excellent game. A lot of fun to play. Yeah, so they're doing the Final Fantasy crossover in Magic the Gathering, and I legit was hoping that they would have some Chrono Trigger reference. So then, because that's sort of the meme is that Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy, which is not entirely wrong. Yeah, actually, Chrono Trigger, 13 I think is an excellent game, not a very good Final Fantasy. Chrono Trigger is an excellent Final Fantasy and an excellent game. Yeah, a lot of the story beats in here is very similar to Chrono Trigger. But at least Chrono Trigger made sense. No, the worst Chrono Trigger is Radical Dreamers because it's a text-based adventure. I've never played Radical Dreamers. I guess didn't they translate it and put it on the Chrono Cross remaster re-release thing they did on the Switch? Like the repackaging they did of Radical Dreamers is it's the story of Kid from Chrono Cross, and it sort of ties the story together, but Chrono Cross still seems like they were making another game entirely, and they're like, we gotta put a noteworthy title on it. Yeah. Okay. I don't hear great things about Radical Dreamers, but oh, magazine. Okay, yeah. Chrono Cross is a great soundtrack. Actually, I remember the story being about as convoluted and, well, this is happening as this. Like, just, this story happens because we need the story to move along, so this is a thing you could do. Anyway, the 13, ton of fun. Good times. Would play again, and I have, actually. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Chrono Cross you can skip most of the game. You just avoid all the battles because you only level up when you beat bosses. Yeah, unlike Xenogears where they just ran out of money. Also, Final Fantasy VIII was like, we gotta make this instead. But anyway, so this, we had one of these before. This looks different, though. To escape this temporal rift, you must restore the bonds between crystals of the same shape and color. Oh, we're playing Cookie Crush, or Candy Crush, that one. Bejeweled. If you press and hold X while on a tile that holds a crystal, a shining light will be drawn to your subsequent path. Simply move a crystal of the same shape. Oh, fuck this. This isn't the battle system that I enjoy. Oh, yeah. I really like 8. Another thing with FF8 is they also crunched it so that it could be released on the same day as the Dreamcast. Yeah, Xenosaga only went to 3 games? I played none of them. I heard they were very cutscene driven, and that was definitely at a time where I'm like, I want to play a game. I don't want to watch a movie. I hear that's still the case, though. And I still would rather play a game than watch. We've had, like, what, 4 battles in this so far? I want to go back and fight shit that was too hard. See if we can do it again. Anyway, I should pay attention to what the hell's happening in this. Because it's going to make me think. I just want to fight shit. So simply move to a crystal of the same shape and color and connect them. Or we're just drawing a line from... Alright. The shape and color of the crystals will continuously change. Jesus Christ. So careful timing is essential. Once all of the crystals have been connected... Alright, cool. Well, time to mess this up twice and then do it correctly. Am I... I have only a rough... Wait. I'm sorry, do they have to be the same color? Is that what we're doing? Okay. I thought we were going to draw a line of what we had originally. Those are totally the same color. Anastasia with these 69 nice months. It has been. Welcome back. Much appreciated. As you can see, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, I think just because the late night streaming, which is totally fine. And looks like the oh my god. Okay, so we are just drawing a direct line. Are we waiting for them to... Okay. This sort of makes sense. Did I win? I don't like that. Can I go back to the battle system? I like that a lot. That too, yeah. I mean, probably keep busy. It's... Although hopefully less busy than, you know, 4 to 5 years ago. Hey, Anna Legend. Welcome up. Oh, that's... Oh. Well, we fixed time, guys. By playing Connect the Dots. No, actually, we went to, we were doing, yeah, no, we'll go back. We went to, Costco, and I wanted to go to a particular fancy one to see if they had, and they still did in stock, the, Magic Commander Collection thing. Because these are $43, and it's got, like, it's got $20 worth of booster packs in it anyway. And then a commander deck that Meru wants to build a sexy cactus deck, and it's got all the parts to make a sexy cactus deck. But we got the ribs that they have like pre-made there, but they're like dry. So we had because we have lots of barbecue sauce. So we're just I'm gonna have it after the stream. But we also got they had like a in the pre-made like reheat at home kind of section of Costco, like that they make there rather than like buying in bulk. Big old salad thing. And so I had a big bowl of that salad. Because I didn't have time to eat all of it. Oh yeah. Last we were there, we got more sponges. Excitement. Oh, maybe I should try a different setup of things, because these aren't... I mean, it's gonna die. It's dying just fine. We'll see if it rewards me for killing it really fast. So, having 3 commandos, especially reasonably high level commandos, we're not pushing the stagger, but we're doing a lot of damage. Alright, well, I killed it just fine. Target time 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Battle duration 21 seconds. No, actually, no, Koya's back. He has his own, yeah, it has been a while. No, he moved back out to Texas, and then got a house out there. Other things since then, yeah. Della's still here. Oh yeah, here. Oh, I think it's still on her finger. 1 second, Peter. No, it's downstairs, because it's on her finger. No, my girlfriend has been upgraded to fiance. So yes, she's living here now, too. It is! Yes, that's her downstairs. See-through. Oh, we've got... Oh, thank you. We've gotten some of these... Oh, right, no, the, components? Right, these go into, like, equipment. A pebble-sized shard of a crystal gradually crumbling to ashen sand. We are planning for... Because I have actual, like, family that, like, my paternal grandmother is, she has a very deep fear of flying. Does not fly well. Also is in her 80s. So, yeah, whether or not it's going to be on the Twitch, there is a plan to, in some way, shape, or form, have a live stream, of the ceremony. Sadly, you will not be able to come to the reception, but maybe we can ship you some treats. Actually, for like party favors, for wedding favors, instead of having like, I don't know, glasses or knickknacks people can bring home and then maybe forget about, we were thinking of having cookies that are decorated with like the date and whatnot, just so like you can enjoy it, like if you want to remember it. Also, Twitch chat died, so I'm gonna have to read I have to look at. So the chat that's down there, that always says up to date. But I have a pop-out chat that for some reason decides that it needs to die and reload. Actually, I wonder if I reload the page, will that fix it? I've never tried that before. Oh, it does. Keep that in mind. Yeah, no, the pop-out chat does that. The embedded chat down there, always fine. But yeah, the pop-out chat has been doing that for a while. I think it's a Twitch thing. I don't think it's a me computer thing. And then, oh, Bimani is still here, and she's still being a very pretty cat. Yeah. It's rebelling against us, yeah. Yeah, and I also like, yeah, no, so we're thinking of having like we'll have some more, you know, tangible, lasting party favors for like wedding party and family and friends. But like for people coming to it, we're thinking of just doing like unique decorated cookies. And then like I've been wanting to do like local things, so we'll find like a local bakery and whatnot to do. Pretty cookies. Bezos, yeah. Oh, was that the name of the masks that freak the fuck out and chase you when you pick up their key? Also, I came in here to look at a thing. Right. Did we get... Oh, man. Oh, man. We haven't picked an... Fanto, thank you, yeah. We haven't picked an exact date, but we're thinking... We both would collectively like it to be in, like... early, like, in January or February, depending on, like, availability. We've got a couple places that we're considering for the reception and ceremony, which is going to be the largest... Not just price, but also, like, planning part of it. Here, we'll start with... that to rough them up and then swap over to the actually deal damage paradigm. Made a joke. Power wristband that we can't equip because I don't have anyone leveled up to actually. Or maybe I do. I mean, I could do this, but. Oh, like, alright, we'll do that. In my experience, having the characters not die tends to be a better choice of our equipment. So we'll just roll with that. Are we, do I have to do another one of these?
It doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
If we can't find a rift, we can't get looking at the paradox. Maybe we should try searching a different area.
There we go. Actually, at this point, we just do all the AoE. Oh my god, yes, please. Yeah, for the big packs. Triple commando. Right. Game, are you telling me I should go oh. I guess we should go this way. Silly me for going the way that was in the original game. Almost. Chocolina just gets around and is a delight. They do have the right feel. They're literally made of arms. You know, the fighting game that they made on the Switch. I still have the demo for it on my Switch for some reason. Also, both demos of Bravely Default 2.
Too easy.
Which I have only because I'm pretty sure you can't get them again. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing with them, but they're still there. I guess we're just going this way? Are we gonna see Bhakti again? Are these all just oh, I guess we don't know. I mean, we're killing things good and fast. I did start off in the deep end, so this is,
That wasn't even a warm-up.
I'm pretty sure the first so when the game branched off into several different directions, I went to the 300 AF plains steps thing that definitely felt like, oh, we're not supposed to be here yet. So I, of course, stayed there. You know, we do have to fight, because oh my god. If you go too long without actually fighting them, they just teleport to your position and fight you anyway. You know, maybe I just want to start at this all the time, because this just kills stuff. Yeah, the fight mostly just ends before we really get to any position of danger. Yeah. So we'll just do that. Thanks. Yeah, well, if they chase you and, like, if you keep trying to run away from them and they're trying to get to you, then the fight just starts anyway? Also, we need to go fight higher level monsters so we can get equipment, or we can get materials to level up our higher level monsters. Oh, Bhakti is here. 200 years later, Bhakti's still just... Actually, Bhakti's more mobile.
Retail therapy is a great stress reliever.
Uh-huh. I mean, cool that they're new, but not like I'm hurting for them. Oh. So this is the other thing. These provide absolutely no purpose, but we can equip them with monsters, and they're adorable. A festive tree. Oh, if there's a... No, I want... Oh my god, if... Oh, read the winds. Okay, I'm like, I want a cherry blossom tree. I would stick that on our lawn or something. Youthful parasol. Oh my. Oh. All right, so this is what we need to do. This absolutely has to happen.
I have to say, you have a really good eye.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, thank you. So what we can do. This is the thing we can do. Good. Alright, he's a bit bigger than I thought. Unless this is... No. That works just way too well. Thank you. Can we put a propeller on a minifun? Oh. We had... I think it was the Lucky Clover looked really nice. Yeah. No. Dragonite backpack? Oh my god. Oh, you're ready for school. There we go. I'm still digging the single horn. Oh, you can't. Alright, well. We're playing dress up with monsters. That's the game. Alright, so if I'm imagining this correctly, actually what we're gonna do is Ruin Gone Blitz.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna ruin anyway. Or sorry, Blitz. Yeah.
Too easy.
And then shit is done. I feel we're massively outclassing this area. And I'm into that. That's my favorite thing in RPGs, is going back to earlier areas and just destroying things that used to give me problems. In this case, we've never been here before, but we're still destroying everything anyway. And I'm on board with it.
This'll show you.
Sadly, our synergist is going to buff up Sarah, rather than kind of... I would rather just have Bravery on Sarah and Faith on Noel. And you feel Smart Bomb is fine because mostly your Saboteur is acting as your makeshift commando, and then you're, oh, thank you. And then you're just pushing the stagger. All right. Well, now that we don't need to explore anymore. Mm-hmm.
How did Bhakti get out if the door is closed?
And then, oh, how did I not die? Alright. The backpack is so cute. I know, oh my god. Oh, so we're still getting rank 1 monsters. Monster parts.
I don't think we had any monsters of rank 1 that we really care about.
Hey, oh, they're over here. So, don't we have these? The little robots. Yeah, okay. Were there 2 of Bhakti? I just kinda, I just assumed there was one and went on with my life. Here's the thing, so we're told, 200 years in the future. I guess Bhakti at some point became ambulatory. At some point between when he was definitely not. I mean, you fix him and he tells you, hey, go here and find a side quest. Uh-huh. Are bolts rank 2? Nope. So we have, I think this is the only level 4 thing we have. Oh. Oh, but it's level 4 robot. Yeah, we're good on the rank 1s and 2s. We got a handful of rank 4s and 5s. Oh my god, yeah, there are 2 Bhaktis. The hell? It must be a paradox. Quick. Or be over, I guess. What did I meet, Meru? Is that what you're asking? If so, we met on Tinder. Looking for not the things people go on Tinder looking for. So we are one of 5 successful relationships that started on Tinder. This is where we're going. No, like, we were on Tinder, like, looking for, you know, a relationship. We weren't looking for, like, a one-night stand or hookups and whatnot. And on her profile, it looked fun and cute. She had a Pokeball. She still does have a Pokeball tattoo, like, right here. So I was like, well, if nothing else, into video games enough where we can hold that conversation. Made mention of having, like, had previously died, came back to life, and I'm like, I have experience with that. If we run out of things to talk about, we can talk about that. You know, there are at least 2 topics of conversation that will hold our interest. And interest in cats. And for her, I did mention on the profile that I had a really great therapist. So as I won the points of I'm looking to self-improve, and what are you doing over there? Oh.
That's what you're doing over there.
Yeah, well, the other thing is, so my previous relationship I had met online, and then we after communicating online, you know, in the late 2000s, you know, then moved in together and there. In this case, thing I learned from my therapist, that
No one's hurt, right?
long story short, it'd be better to find a relationship with somebody nearby. And in this case, she was 10, 15 some odd minutes down the road. So searching on dating apps for people nearby. Like, I was on other dating apps, but we didn't meet up on that one. Actually, it's funny, so I was on Tinder. It's like, hey, pay us. I think it's like $20 a week. It's very expensive to actually pay for dating app services. Rightfully so. They got to make money somehow. But I was like, I actively didn't want to have a dating app tell me who liked me. Oh, hey, it's this thing again. Because in my experience, I was very much, and probably still would be, a type of the person that would be like, oh, this person liked me? I better find a reason to like them. They liked me. I better make do with them. So it's like, no, I actively would like to not... I would like to organically find, like, I have interest in this person. Hey, they liked me already, too. So, alright, what are we doing in this one? Sure. I get the impression it actually is a lot simpler than I want to make it out as. Because we're just sort of... So it's changing, and we gotta wait until... Like, it'll eventually just turn into the pattern we need to draw anyway. Something like that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gesundheit! She's sneezing downstairs. Oh, we got... Alright. So this is just a lot easier than what I imagined it. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to memorize, like, the order of these things. We kind of do. It would be a lot better if, like, they acknowledged me doing that. So, whatever the hell we're doing this, I'm not the biggest fan of this. Not gonna lie. It would work a lot better if we had, like, this full view. It's really clunky. Anyway. Old man yells at Cloud. Wait. This is in Final Fantasy VII. It was the remake, but they decided to do it as its own game. Oh, you can tell shit is real when it just gives us the game's logo. But no, Meru had actually swiped the I like them direction on me quite some time in advance, and I thought, so every so often Tinder would be like, so and so liked you. Did you want to pay us $100 and we'll tell you who it is? Pay up. And I'm like, no, not really $100, but more money than I would like to spend, which was any amount of money. And like, no, I actively would like to not know who liked me. So she had liked me already, and it wasn't until like a month or two or even more, I forget the exact amount of time, before it's like, hey, here's this profile, and I'm looking, I'm like, all right, she looks cute. We have enough in common. This be nice for a date. And then, oh, she had already liked her. I'm like, oh, because like of the ones that had liked me, like I'm like, okay, one actually had the same name as my sister. So it's like, oh, is it just pulling names from my existing phone contacts, and like, oh, this girl that you must know, maybe, like, oh, there's a name on here, a girl's name, maybe you'd think that it's that person, then I don't know. No, it's probably just somebody who did that. And then Meru's name, and then someone else. I'm like, oh, these are just bot names. They're just coming up with it again. So I was like, I liked her on the profile, and I was like, oh, that's that name. Oh, okay. And I've told her this, that like, Originally I thought she was a bot. Well, it's just that you have the here's a person that liked you. Yeah, the puzzles are easy to the point of why bother? Point being, she wasn't a bot. We went on a first date. And I've also told her this too. It was the first actual date that I'd gotten on any of the dating apps after being on them for a couple of months. And when I started using them, I was like, I'll get back into the dating scene and maybe go on a couple of dates. You know, no strong commitment. And then, like, after one date with her, I'm like, I'm thinking about going on another one. And then we just had enough in common and just enjoyed being around each other. It's like, oh, I guess I don't need to go on any other dates. All right. Like, after the first date we went on, I'm like, thinking about it, I'm like, you know what? I just delete the app. Like, I felt committed enough on the first date. It was like, I don't really need to be looking for other side dates. I just delete myself off the app. Oh my god. Well, these things just spawn all the goddamn time, don't they? I'm into that. If they would like to drop me rank 3 monster returns. They won't, but it'd be nice. Like, and it's also not even so much of a puzzle. Like, here's what the way that this could work to be a challenge, and also a nice throwback, is if it worked similar to, like, in Final Fantasy VI, when you're in the area where, like, earlier on in the game where, like, Terra falls down, and then you gotta join with the Moogles, and it's swapped between Locke and the 2 Moogle parties. And then you go back there again, and there's this spark that, like, moves around, and you gotta, like, copy it or else you run into an enemy. If it was something like that. Like, if it was, you have to get from this point to the other point, we'll show you the pattern, remember the pattern, follow the pattern. If you don't, you run into, it spawns a fight, and you gotta fight the thing. In this case, no, it's just, there's a pattern we're drawing, but the fact that it changes the colors, so you can't really, like, commit to, I'm gonna draw from point A to point the end of whatever the line thing is. It's not even so much a puzzle, it's just a waste of time. Wait, maybe that's the idea. We're solving time by wasting it. That makes sense, and I'm gonna roll with that now. Alright. Oh, right, we solved this paradox one time. I was like, wait, why couldn't we go this way before? Oh, yeah. I think I ran up here being like, alright, we'll just use the sea stone here to teleport back. Run. Get back here. Oh. Hi. It is oddly satisfying being way overpowered for this area. On the downside, it's kind of making this area play like what people complained about with the original 13, which is that we're just auto-attacking and winning. I do like when this game mechanics, with this game system throws us a curveball. Oh, we got more of these big ones. You know, while we're here, wreck that one. We going? Yeah, I'm guessing we're going this way. We're finding another connect the dots puzzle. Using the term puzzle loosely. And This would be a great place to put like the hidden treasure chest. It's the one where we have to like have Mog do the thing and then it appears. Oh, we'll kill more hands. I mean, that thing's not a hand, it's two hands connected to a separate sub-hand. I am still pleased by that backpack. Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna clear this out and then that's the shortcut to... Okay. Alright. Alright, we got this thing figured out. Yeah, do the thing. Something's not right here. You know, there's something not right in most places. Solve some more lines.
Another head scratcher.
No, it's not a head scratcher. That's the problem. Watch it actually throw like a difficult one, and I'm like, oh. Oh, damn. I'm gonna wait until... There we go. Why adapt to the puzzle? And we'll just wait until the puzzle adapts to us. Uh-huh. You know, maybe... Well, there is a time limit. But it's not like we're getting... Like, I could imagine this also being a thing where, like, if you solve it within a period of time, you get an amount of items. Oh my god. Oh my god. You also can't just hold the button down for single cycle. Like, you can't just run from, like, from point to point to point to point. Do a third one. Alright, let's change it up a little bit. This is more irritating than challenging, but... Oh god. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. This throws a little bit of a curveball. But not really. Oh yeah, it's gonna load in the rest of Uerba. That's why it has to give us this. Poof. Oh yeah, right. We'd be needing points to level up. We're doing Saboteur? Yeah. Oh my god, we got a lot of points to level up. How did I miss that? Nice. Also nice. Well, not enough to get ranked up on it. I mean, I could just get Boone. This should be helpful. No one has haste yet. I guess haste is just a thing that monsters get, unless this will expand the Crystarium to do that. What's it doing with you again? Well, we're good here. I mostly have him as a Ravager. Mostly. Alright, we're doing this. Think of you. Our Cerberus thing. Uh-huh. Works for me. Alright.
Paradox, Kubo.
Right on schedule.
It's so...
In its artifact.
Using kid picks.
Looks like you lost.
Actually, using the line tool to do stuff is more of a what I used to do in MS Paint. All I remember from kid picks is 1, being in elementary school, and 2, putting a bunch of stuff on the screen and then doing the bomb to blow it up. That's mostly all the kids did. Oh no! Good times, good times. Hi, you're new and one of these. Again, we just keep running. We've yet to see a different healer, as far as I'm aware. No, we're not staggering it. Nope. Oh. You had me all worked up that you were gonna do like actual damage then. What the hell? I mean, if we run into more of those, I guess going in with triple Ravager would be good. Do we have a good? Oh, we don't have a Ravager. Do we even have a good Ravager? I'm trying to think of it. Oh, we haven't even got anything out of here. Oh, we did get another healer. I mean, it is a late bloomer. Maybe it gets good later. I feel contractually obligated to jam some crystals into it. Well, it's gonna go to rank 3 at some point soon. Yes, immediately, actually. Yeah. Great. We also have this one, which again, we got points for this. But not many. I was expecting it to need 3 points into things at some point. Alright, well, sure. Oh. I guess it... Well, that was a much more efficient use of crystals. That's just good for double Kira. Uh-huh. Alright, how are your... Its stats are a lot better. Its big thing is it's got more HP. Because that's the problem with a Ketchi. Is it just dies. The thing is either one of those is going to reach the end of their board, and we'll see how they end up at that end point. And then I could just fuse one of them into the other one. Hi. Oh my god. All the while, we still are we're lacking in rank 3 monster parts. Which is the thing we need for like all of the monsters. At least the ones we care about. I think the idea is that like some of the monsters are not really necessarily meant to be used per se. You just pump in the monster points until they reach their end goal. And then you fuse them into other ones to just upgrade the ones that you actually do intend to use in combat.
This looks like a great place to hide a thing.
Don't use it over there. There we go. So I think we want to use this gate. So I'm going to look at everything else before I use the gate. You don't need to attack. You just do that. We are, we're very much nailing those target times. So I don't know. I know in 13.1, original 13, your expected your target time is.
Where the hell are you going? Get up here and do your thing.
Plop you right there. Thank you. Best part about throwing Mog. Oh, that turns sketch into capture. Oh no, but so I know in original 13, your target time was based off kind of like how leveled you were and also the quality of your equipment. In our case, we're just very leveled, but our equipment is minimally dispersed. I'll say yes, please. So yeah, our target time, 2.5 minutes. Actual time, 5 seconds. I don't know if they changed it in this game, but I've committed 0 points. No, I've committed one ranking into upgrading our ability to equip accessories. So our accessory choices are pretty thin. Hi, do you have something important to say? Oh, interesting. So you couldn't get out. This is actually just water. So we're gonna explore this a little bit, and then in a short while, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a beverage, probably of the adult variety. Frag Leech.
The hell does that do?
Is it yet another commando? Yep. It's a lot of commando. Oh, we don't get a lot of those. Hey. Dude, you got a speech bubble. I want to talk to you. Where the hell are you going? Alright, I guess we're going this way. Wait, you're bringing me to a goal. I feel I'm being deceived. The game would like us to go there. I'm gonna look at this portal instead. We're just getting level 2 stuff. Also, 200 years later, these wind turbines still running great. Boop. Oh. Right, that just ends the fight. Alright, why can't we use this?
Let's go find an artifact.
Oh. What the hell? What did I? We got a thing. What was the thing we got? Oh, it was a fragment. Right? I guess it was a fragment we got? Locations, wherever. What are these things? No, we got this from, solving puzzles. Time Stardust. Mug Confidential. Ever wondered how Moogles fly so fine in the sky? Well, they didn't do that in the original game. There we go. I mean... Oh. Actually, I visited the original Toyota plant out in what is named Toyota. The city of Toyota in, is it Aichi Prefecture? It was on Aichi. It was a real trip. I was always a Honda guy. Actually, I got a Hyundai now. I was always a Honda guy. My grandfather, long-time fan of Toyota. Like, that's the only car he ever had was a Toyota. So I was like, oh man, I definitely want to go to the Toyota plant. But yeah, they must be good quality because they're still running centuries. Like not only that, it's not like it's 200 years since the previous game. Previous game, it was several hundred years since anyone lived there. Actually, I think it does say how with the time span that passes between Fang and Vanille leaving Orba and when you arrive there later. Point being, they're made of Nintendium. It's all thanks to the magic baubles. Kupo. Alright. They're made of crystal Kupo, and they conjure up an anti-gravity field that never lets us down. Our little wings are just for show. Good point. So people won't get jealous of our brilliant baubles. Hehe. Now that you know something no one else does, Kupo. Oh, guys, it's a secret. Don't tell anyone. TikTok. Mom Confidential. TikTok, the Moogle clock runs on clockwork, Kupo. If I forget to wind it up, it'll stop dead and we'll be in timely trouble. Oh. And you want to know something really super secret? My Moogle body is actually a puppet. And the real me is inside the clock. Like Ketchy from 7? I am totally, absolutely telling the truth, kind of. Kupo. Mall Confidential. I have to do everything that Lightning tells me, Kupo. Everything. In Valhalla, the losers obey the winners. It's the law, Kupo. Where did I fight Lightning, you ask? In Valhalla, of course. It was an exciting duel. She threw down scissors 3 times in a row, Kupo. Don't just float over them. I wasn't expecting that. And maybe I should have picked the swords up after all. Hello, Kizzy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, see, my thing with 13-2 is that it's more of the combat system of 13, which I really liked. Oh. Where, I saw the thing. Was there a thing? Was I imagining a thing? Do this thing. Mm-hmm. Alright, so, here, we'll take a brief pause here. I'm gonna, 1, go to the bathroom, 2, get a beverage, 3, give Mero a kiss. BRB, woo! Artifact, what did I miss? Also, Bimani has been laying like this
I know, she looked delicious.
the whole time. Oh, okay. Well, she's done now.
She's a kitty cat.
And then I got, actually, I was going to get another one of the ones that I had from the other night. So I have an adult beverage. This is, well, it's going to be backwards. It is a peanut butter milk stout. I had a chocolate peanut butter porter that I really enjoyed, but they didn't have that one where we went. But this is from another local business.
She looks like a poor cat.
Yeah, that works. It's definitely got a peanut butter taste. I've had Left Hand Brewing before. They're good. I'm not big in IPAs. Actually, I've had one IPA that I really enjoyed, which is this Japanese microbrewery that I really like. Oop. But yeah, living out in the Denver area, we have a lot of very good local breweries. Where's Left Hand located? I think I want to say this is up in Longmont. This is good radio.
You looking at a can?
Me looking at a can.
Yeah.
Rocky, ingredients: Rocky Mountain water, malted barley, lactose. Actually, that is why it's a milk stout. Also, hi. Yeah, that's my thing. I like hoppiness. I don't like too much hoppiness. I'm a big I like wheat ales. Those are brewed on the banks of the mighty St. Vrain. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me where the hell you are. What? It is. Okay, they're at a Longmont. I was like, I know they're near Longmont. I couldn't remember where exactly. Yeah, so the one that I have a 6-pack of downstairs that I was thinking of getting. But I've had a couple of on the last two that I've had on stream. It's a white ale from it's White Rascal is the name of it. It's a white ale done by Avery Brewing, which is actually within like 5. So if you're familiar with Celestial Seasonings, the tea company, they're like 5-10 minutes away from that plant, which is the only Celestial Seasonings. Yeah. Is Cheddar scoping out whether or not B- is gonna? Oh yeah, if you're, I love White Rascals. That's a local brew for me. Yeah, I would show the can that I had, but I was good and I cleaned the cans off. Actually, one that I had that has a really cute can, which I won't go down and get it. Are you?
Erba.
There we go.
This was their home. But now they're frozen in Cocoon's crystal pillar, never to return. They slept for centuries. And then they awoke again, in our time. Though they came from Grand Pulse, they became Cocoon's saviors.
So you're saying they traveled through time to save the future?
Yeah, I guess they did in a way.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, you can turn off.
Oh. Oh, did it work for having the, Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You have to play it up here. I had our Minecraft server running, and, I realized, oh yeah, if everyone's downstairs, they're not at their computers. Oh. I say Minecraft server, I'm just running it locally on my computer. With the port open. I'll call it a Minecraft server. Oh my god, it says it's a paradox. I did, yeah, I realized the, yeah, when you pointed out what they call it, that, no, get out of my way. Yeah, I did the one-person sleep rule, and I also disabled phantoms, which is largely the reason why we need to sleep. It's because if you go too long without sleeping or dying, it spawns in phantoms, and they're fine. It's mostly just kind of a pain in the ass. Oh hey, it's the thing that Yeah, and like we have a couple of the phantom membranes that do things that are good, but if we need those, we'll just re-enable them. But no, yeah, it's when you set up the LAN is when it has the option to turn on commands. But no, thank you for having that. That was definitely very useful.
It looks like an oracle drive.
Yeah.
Stop.
Sarah!
I hope you spawn in a monster for me to fight, because I'm kind of good at fighting monsters.
Lightning.
Oh wait, it's the end of the first game.
Lightning. Sarah, I'm sorry.
Hey, the apologies can wait. We got a wedding to plan, right? Right? Like, come on. What do you say? Lightning, I swear to you, we'll make her happy.
I believe you.
Memories. They're real, aren't they? How can they be? Prophecy. It's been changed.
But that's impossible.
If you change the future, you change the past.
It keeps
That's why we
changing.
looted an item in the future in the
Change
chest.
is constant.
Oh good, I hope we fight you now, because I'm kind of overpowered.
Caius.
I have seen you. I have seen you both.
Oh, speaking of Xenosaga.
What? You mean Osiris?
I am not the you know.
You must understand, there are many yous.
Caius.
Wait. I saw you. My sister was fighting you.
What are you doing here in this time?
I learned of your journey, leaping back and forth along the timeline. Yule has been watching everything you do.
No. She's been watching us?
Yes. So you understand the significance of that. Then you must also understand that I am here for a reason. Your actions have necessitated the strictest sanctions.
Such an impractical thing. Alright, so I guess we're gonna be not in this as our starting paradigm.
What do you mean, sanctions?
I must protect the sanctity of the timeline.
Yeah, that was the first thing I was gonna do, was bring out our Saboteur Center disc. What's that? Was it? Yeah, that one. Oh, he's untamable. No one can tame Kai. I'm sorry, I get the feeling we want to dispel. There we go. You got a thing on you. No. Yeah, Sephiroth was just FF7. Although, I know this mini flan is kind of our best thing right now, too. Oh, can we not? I guess we can't launch him. Oh well. I'm sorry, that looks like a re-raise, and try as I might, I couldn't dispel it. It's gonna cut the flower.
You shall pay for your crimes in blood.
Yeah, there's a handful of things that kind of carry through between all the Final Fantasies, but yeah, for the most part, each one of them is kind of its own microcosm. Although 13-2 is just a continuation of 13.
I am not going to fight you. Times have changed. I'm not the Caius you once knew. To change history is a sin.
It's too late. The timeline has already changed.
But must we accept this, Yule?
Oh, I'm playing this on the PS3 as well.
If you change the future, you change the past. You can remold history as your heart desires.
Let's go now, before you are made to witness more.
So I look around for my box for it.
Come.
This is the this is the special edition version that came with like the little like the micro novel encapsulating the first game. But no, I've got yeah. Oh my god, it's nearby. One second. And then I have Lightning Returns downstairs or something. Yeah, so this is the version that I have, and it's got the book with it too. Yeah, this thing. But you might have been here when I was talking about it before. I'm of the camp that really enjoyed 13. And this is different from... Noel, are you okay? You... Okay. I guess we could take this now. Oh. Yeah, you just leap down into Cathedral in Midgar.
An artifact, Poopo.
I'm sure that doesn't look safe for Twitch.
No.
Paradox is solved and an artifact has appeared, but questions still remain. How much would that sell for?
I was thinking about this artifact we have. I wonder how much we'd get if we sold it.
I don't know how much it would sell for. It definitely cost us a lot. If we let it go, I doubt we could ever get it back.
Of course. We would never really sell it.
Yeah, that's mostly what I've done. I've been pretty steadfast in the silliest answer. When we're given the option. Okay, I guess that's all we're getting out of here. Alright. Oh, it's... Glad I got my glasses on. Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess it's not a river. Oh yeah, it is. We got the bloom. Alright, so I'm gonna guess one, this is a place we come back, we have to get a blue chocobo. I'm guessing that spot right there is a thing we can go to and uncover more of the map. Oh, I don't think we got the... I'll have to take a look. I don't think we have the doodad that resets the 5 as fuck. Yashiv Massif, or whatever it's called. To go fight the boss that's definitely you have to fight with a different set of items. The one that I tried my darndest to sequence break, and game was like, no, you're not. So the new plan is, I'm going to freak the game out, and we're going to clip through this wall. Because that is what I like doing. It is Chuckaboo. Alright, well, we uncovered it on the map. I'm content with this. For real, though, there's so many invisible walls. Why is it just letting me through in this one? Okay, well, actually, this seems like a more promising thing. This almost seems like it's intended. Do we fall through the ceiling? That's kind of been a thing in this area. Yeah, that's one of the Final Fantasy constants, is the Chocobo theme. Is at least remixed in each of them. Oh! Well, that's not what I expected to find here at all. Graviton Core Gamma? The hell is that? Oh, The Hero's Trail. Hey, Sarah, can you hear me? I can't do snow. Seems like wherever I go, I leave this Graviton ore stuff in my steps. Which you're getting need at some point down the road. Or going to need. I know words. I have a language degree. Guess that means I shouldn't keep walking, even if it doesn't get me anywhere. I should keep walking. Oh my god. Wait, that is what I said. Guys, I've been drinking. Who knows, maybe you'll hear this message someday, through the crystal. At least then I won't have been talking to myself the whole time. So, Sarah, if you're listening, take care and come home safe. So I'm gonna strongly assume. Do I have a? Yes. Hey, this is Bravely Default too. We use this button attack. Oh yeah, cheers. I forgot. Delightful. We got a lot of Seath tears, and we're not gonna do a damn thing with them. Probably. So I don't know. I get the feeling that our last doodad is gonna be out there in the middle of the ocean. We're gonna need to come back with, I don't know, a jet ski or something. Unless it says that I have 100% map completion, which I would highly doubt, because that doesn't make any sense.
No one's hurt, right?
We're getting a solid amount of Christian points for these, considering how just quickly they're just dissolving. Nope. Although that looks like a lot more than 8% of the remaining thing. Not gonna lie. I don't know. I get the feeling we're supposed to come back later with, I don't know. We'll change the future and this place will be less waterlogged. Go to the Dark World and drain the reservoir, so you get into the Swamp Palace. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. I was thinking, like, no, we got that other thing. Maybe we use that somewhere else to do God knows what. But no, this is where we, this is the thing we're doing.
She was the same. The same face, the same voice. But even so, she didn't know me at all.
You mean you?
Yes. Well, no questions?
Sorry, I drifted off. Noel is upset about Yule. He wonders why I don't ask him about her. What should I say to him? Oh, yeah, no, the FF10 trauma. I know some people dislike 9, but that was like one of my favorite parts of 9. I think the worst Chocobo theme is the one from 6. Don't at me. 9 has the best Chocobo theme. Please at me. Also, I'm going to turn this up just a smidge. Yeah, I would like a 9 remake, just because I would like it if you could have it less tied to all of the battle animations to just take up all of the time ever. Any of these sound like a not great one. It'd be hard for you to answer.
Seems to me that if I ask, you'd have a hard time trying to answer. I know what it feels like, not being able to explain how you feel, so I won't ask.
Thanks, Sarah. We'll talk about it soon.
Sure.
Although if you haven't played 9 on Steam with the Mulguri mod,
Lightning.
really,
Excuse me,
really good. Would highly recommend.
You wouldn't believe
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened to us there.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
The prophecy that the seers of the Farseers had recorded. We saw a young girl called Yule, just like the seeress. And we met a man named Caius, the man you were fighting in my dream. I guess what worries me the most, though, is that Noel looks sad. Sadder than I've ever seen him. And there's something else, too. The strange thing that both Caius and Yule said about the past. If you change the future, you change the past. I'm afraid of what that might mean for us. When Noel and I solved the paradox, we changed the future. Does that mean the past of Hope and the others has also changed?
Ooh. Got a whimsical headdress. Filled with whimsy. But so, yeah, I've played through... It's like I'm kind of not randomly playing this. I've played through the entire Final Fantasy series. Mostly... Well, hi. Uh-huh. -1X. I would think negative would be we would go back in time. Thanks to Sarah Knoll, a new timeline has been created. When a parallel world is... Oh god, it is like Chrono Cross. Parallel world is unlocked. The 0 in the year is replaced with an X. Cool. For example, 1XAF is 10 years after the fall of Cocoon. The same as 10 as fuck. But the people have different memories as they've led different lives. Ah, great. You can still return to the original date and location anytime using the story corrects. Hey, Kenny. Welcome, welcome. That sounds furry AF. Oh, no, yeah, so I've, played through all the Final Fantasies up to, I didn't play 6 on stream just because I played 6 several times. I play 5 on stream at least once every year. Actually, we're going to be doing that in a couple of weeks. The Forge of Hissa is starting pretty soon. And I will give all my money to the charity. But anyways, before I started streaming, I was already doing this, so I finally finished 2, and I finished 3, those off stream. Actually, I just revisited 4, because I'd only ever played the North American Super Nintendo release. I just played that on the Pixel Remaster. 5 I played at the time, 6 I've played since it was new. 7, I finally finished it for the first time. I'd played through all of the... the Meteor Crater was present when I played it in... whenever the hell I got my PS2, which is also when I got Final Fantasy VII. And then 8 I played for the first time on stream. Loved 8. Oh my god. I played the Switch version, the remastered one. 9 I played the Moguri mod. And then 10 I played the Switch version. Loved it. 10-2 also comes in the Switch version. It was certainly something. Not in a bad way. It was I was hoping it would be more It felt very much like you get certain classes, and now those are the only ones you use because they're stupid powerful. Still, I do love me some job class games. Do we do... Oh, we're missing a fragment, we're missing things here. There's my crazy thought.
Time and memory frozen.
I didn't get tremendously... Actually, I think I got like halfway through it. And then something came up and I wound up getting distracted by playing that instead. I think that's when I got Xenoblade Chronicles. I think that's what wound up taking up the time that I was spending, like, World of Final Fantasy. I got up to, I think, where Ferris appears and a little bit afterwards, and I was very excited because Ferris is my favorite Final Fantasy character. Now, you would think World of Final Fantasy would be an MMORPG kind of thing. It's a JRPG. Like, it's a Final Fantasy style game, but done as like a Final Fantasy fan service. I think the best way to describe it is it's Kingdom Hearts, but you remove all the Disney. Yeah, it's like, it certainly has, like, I dislike some of the mechanics, but I also really enjoy what they did with a lot of the other stuff. It has a similar thing to XIII-2, where you have 2 party members, but you also have monsters that are your 3rd party member. There's some fun nuances to it. It's got a neat system. Chocolina, our vendor here, appears in it as well.
Welcome to my shop. Take a breather and serve a
I'd let her talk, but I'm excited to find things.
You still don't have anything new.
Oh yeah, we got a Hypnocrown at some point. Chocolina's she's just a delight. Alright, what is this and why can't I equip it? Because it's too damn heavy. Oh! Increases the furling give... Oh! I mean, her mini flan ability is per cool.
Did you come to check out?
I did. What is the thing to upgrade this? That is not this thing. Thank you. Oh my god. No, it's this. Yes. Moon Blossom Seed? The hell is that?
Your business is appreciated.
So we spent a solid amount of time here. I'm pretty confident we still can't use that thing. Oh, I wonder if we can take out the chocobos. So this area, which of course is the first place that I went to once it was unlocked, there was like 3 different places we can go in, and decided this was absolutely what we were doing first, is definitely set up to be this is the difficult of the 3. So this is the base weather. So we have 4 different versions of weather, and it'll change the enemies that appear. Right, so this is what we get when we first arrived. I wanted to put it this one. Also, this is a fine reference to the Island Shrine in Final Fantasy V. We're going to get to the end of it and fight a Wendigo.
From the moment we met,
I would dismissively say everyone knows what I'm talking about, but no, I play Final Fantasy V every year. It's happened on stream several times. Alright, what do we get in this one? Do they give me rank 3 monster things? Also, we still have no Chocobo here. Much to my dismay. Oh, that button's the one that does things. Uh-huh. Oh, we gonna plow through shit. Oh, right. Right. That's what's new here. Oh, I think we have to have it in the rainy weather. There's the giant cactuar that appears. That is a definite no. I wonder, what did we do with it? I forget what I think in 13, where you have it as one of the Sea Stone missions, I think I just had, like, Commando Sentinel Medic? And I think I just equipped everyone with Daze Resistance? And grew with the 3 bits. Much appreciated, thank you. I guess we can't spawn this? I mean, we also have him... It's been a while and a week since we've last done this. I think I might... Oh, we're gonna hear it twice. I have no idea what does that, but it shouldn't. There's no... It doesn't make any sense why I would do the sound twice. We should probably maybe not use that. Oh god. Yeah, we got a bit of a different, one could say, paradigm fighting against these things. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. This is great. See, we'll kill one of them and then everything will be perfect. See, look. We're fine. It's great. I don't think we have anything that can cure wound apart from that, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're good with this, but I really feel like having triple Ravager would be good for pushing that stack. Wait a minute, hold up. Well, Noel's gonna push it. Oh, what do you care about? Oh, okay, just everything. I was gonna say, if we want to push that, we need to be using not the strikes. Whoops, that's not the button I wanted to press. Oh, that one. Oh my god, it is like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that we weren't finishing that in a minute and 25 seconds. Is that what the setup? And we get nothing. Oh yeah, we did. We took too long. All right, so here's that thing. So it does daze and fog. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, we don't have anything that's going to save us from that. But I'm still going to look. Where the hell did I get 4 of these? Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna hope for the best in this. What are we gonna go in? If I remember correctly, and I probably don't, I think I got the feeling that we could just push it stagger really fast? It's been a bit. Maybe we'll be fine. We won't, but maybe we'll be fine. Do we know anything about you? No. Right, I think that's what I did. I had to go in with 2 medics. Because the problem is it goes way too fast. I mean, we're doing an amount of damage to it. Do you have slow? That's gonna be a problem. Uh-huh. Oh, we don't have wound. So I think we can get one without the Saboteur. Like, ideally we need slow on it, and we need, well, to not die. Whoops. Yes. Okay. Arkechi's a little bit better? I think I remember doing that. That was, Hamana. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, we kind of don't need you for now. This thing's almost there? Or is it? No, I think that was the other problem, too, is that, oh, we're going to need you to have more than 1,000 health. That's kind of a requirement. Because the issue we were having before is that Ketchy was just going in and just getting wrecked. Which, oh, right, it's this part. Oh, we can also probably put points into things here. Do it. Oh. Amen. You know, maybe she'll get a haste. Maybe that's a... Or maybe it just ends at Vigil... Oh. Okay. I mean, I think this game really wants me to have her be a Ravager, but that's not what I want. I've made a terrible decision on how I want to level up these characters. And by God, I'm committing to it. Nope, not you. Here we go. Was this? No? I mean, yes. I think we're doing 2 here? Oh my God, we were literally 1 away. Jesus Christ. But I want you to be a different set. Game, don't you notice how I have his points in everything that are... This is not having me level him up as a sentinel. I mean, I could do that. Sure. Great. Alright, we got that for some reason. Well, game, if you'd like me to have him be a saboteur, give me a good reason for that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. Well, we've got a bunch of remedies. No, I feel like we would probably do okay against it if we're going in with like a better medic. Like to have a double medic setup. Because I think that's what I did. I think I had Commando medic, and we're just kind of slowly chipping away at it. So here's how I'm going to waste our time. I'm going to go all the way over here. Actually, I'm going to go here and see, do we have the MacGuffin this thing wants? Probably not. I'm still going to try. We've gotten several MacGuffins. Do we have the one you so desire?
I'm not sure, but this gate seems different from the others.
Very good, Kupo. It's been sealed in such a way that an artifact won't open it.
Oh, alright. Well, no, we don't have the doodad. We use the bucket to go to the Day of Lavas. So... I'm still gonna do this. There were some funny chocobos over here. I think one of them was a possible medic, and we were, Again, because there's a place the game wants us to go, and there's stuff here that I've not resolved in my mind. And my favorite thing to do in I mean, really any Final Fantasy game, I like going to places we're not supposed to go and doing things we're probably not supposed to do. Hi, are you new? No, we're just getting... Oh, you're right, quite you. Do we have one of you captured? Are you a commando? Oh. Well, the answer is no, we don't have that one. Oh, sure, we've got a healer. Why not? Oh, they have, like, no stagger resist. Are they... Okay, they're also immune to most of the statuses you hear about. Oh, fine. I don't know, this actually seems like a better use of our time. Three should be good. Actually, we got a good whack on this with the commando. Like, it's not like we were really at risk of our stagger meter running out. Oh my god, that wound god just sucks. Now this one we're gonna stagger it and kill it before it can actually do anything terrible to us. I say before dying. And just get it in the air. Thank you. Everything's fine. I beg your pardon. I guess going in with triple Ravager just to hardcore push it, because basically once you stagger it, they're basically dead. Yeah. Do I have a good Ravager? If we do, like, I just haven't, I don't think I've actually used Tri-Disaster much at all. We've had this guy since the beginning of the game. Oh, look, good boy. I think you were saying this guy is good. As you can see, I haven't put anything into him. But we've got Oh, actually, kind of don't. Never mind.
Yeah, well, we don't have really that much in the way of a command or
Ravager. God knows we got plenty of commandos, though. Really, is this over? I guess we're only getting vampires on this. It was over yonder. On yonder hill that we had, I think, a green chocobo? A medic chocobo? Oh, hi. Oh my god, Vercingetorix. What the hell are you doing here? No. Wait, why can't we ride the... We have a chocobo captured. Oh, we gonna die. Oh, this is not ending in our favor. Well, it is doing a single target. What if, and hear me out, what if we do... Boop, boop, boop. Does this thing have Curasa yet? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's okay. This has Curasa and Rays? Oh, but it doesn't have Rays. As much as I'm kind of not a fan of that kit sheet, it is a little bit better. Its stats are kind of crap, but it's got a better set of abilities. Why am I doing this again? So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to regret starting off in this paradigm. Because we're going to swap to this thing, and then immediately die. Oh my god, no, we are... Jesus Christ, we are already dead. We oh my almost dude. Yeah, we just haven't run into many medic-related ones. Much to my dismay. Yeah, we're gonna start in this. Well, no, because he's just gonna gank the first person it hits. You know, if I'm gonna use this on anyone, it's gonna be this thing, because we're gonna die and then we're just gonna get back anyway. Oh, that's not happening at all. No stagger point. I think we're gonna go somewhere else. Jesus Christ. You know, better yet, we're gonna just leave this place entirely. Alright. I strongly get the impression we're not doing anything here. Does anything here happen yet? We got a casino ticket and then nothing. 8 years later, this will finish loading. Oh, yeah. I hear that the, So I've had a copy of 13, the original 13, since it came out. And then I wound up getting, like, early on in streaming. Actually, it was around the same time that I got the Wii that I bought in order to play GameCube games, because my my original launch day Wii no longer plays Switch games. Or, GameCube games. Yep, door's still not opening. It was around that same time at that same place that I got Lightning Returns. Could not find a copy of this for literally years. Like, I got this copy a couple of months ago. From my... It's the same store that I go to play Magic the Gathering at every week. I guess we're going here.
At the summit of Yashas stands the ruins of the Farseer city, Padra. This was the capital of a flourishing civilization, storied in the annals of Grand Pulse. Here, the young Hope Estime is leading the Academy in an effort to learn more about the mysterious Oracle Drive. However, this world is not like the world of 10AF that Noel and Sarah had visited previously. Things have changed.
Yeah, no, because it's got the... It's got a block on it. Yeah, it makes sense that it would be, we have to do a thing at some point. It's just weird that it lets us go there. One, it says it's locked, but we can still go there. Two, we go there, we get an item that we can't use. My preferred way of playing games is to try to not do the things it wants me to do, to see how well they constructed the game.
The sun is back in the sky.
The eclipse is over. Or it never existed in the first place.
So my very first college that I went to, I studied video game design, and I was
Maybe Hope never had any reason to come here.
I was very popular for the dev teams because one, I would do voiceovers and whatnot for them, and two, I was a very good bug tester because I could absolutely make it do things they did not intend for it to do. Are we using that here? Oh god. I mean, that's... We are taking this somewhere. Why would you give that to me right off the bat, though? Item closes gates... Oh. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was gonna do. I don't think we have the one for that gate, though. So there were two locations. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's closing a gate that we haven't even been to yet. Okay. So here's my dumb idea. Get ready, because it's very dumb. Who's ready for the dumb? Lord knows I am. Yeah, we're going back here. So, when we first go here, there's a thing that I was absolutely convinced I could totally beat this as a boss. And no. No, because you're supposed to get a doodad and you kill him finally. But I'm like, no, you totally kill this early. I'm going to come back here at some point and fail to it slightly less immediately. Oh, actually, we got a Libroscope, so I can actually... I can also take a peek.
Future, we sometimes fall into the past as we gaze upon events that cannot be changed.
Oh, we already saw this. Oh yeah, right. So I'm using a PS4 controller plugged into the PS3. Where it's not a start and select button, it's a share and options button. Or the opposite of that. Oh. Oh, crap. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this. Oh no, I lost my... Did I really get it? Oh no! Oh, it has like no... What am I doing? Just kill it. Thank you. Guys, I might have been drinking. I might be still drinking. Yeah, we're done with this thing. Oh. The nice thing is that this is still kind of maintaining the peanut butter taste. But the rest of it I'm not fond of.
Hostile located. Engage at will. Paradox effect confirmed. Targeting Atlas.
Oh my, oh right, these things. Okay.
Fire!
Make sure you're paying attention. Can I skip this? Oh my god. What is this? Final Fantasy 16? Okay, good. I'm glad I pressed the triangle button a lot of times. And then we speedrun skipping past the cutscenes. It has taken all this time to load cutscenes for us. I'm just gonna let you know about it. Oh, we're not. Tracked Atlas. Cool. Are we just going directly to it? Nice. Alright, well I'm glad there's minimal effort.
Why did you offer to
You guys
stop
have a
the
great day
giant?
there.
Because we can't let Atlas shut this place down. We need to search the ruins. Like the other gates we can use.
Like the gate to
I
Valhalla?
think we could just nope it back to
How can I take you to Lightning without those handy-dandy portals?
the end of the
We'll do it your way.
timeline thing. You have a great day there, sir. Right, I think I tried chucking Mog over there a couple of times in various angles, and not getting anything.
We need an artifact to open it, right?
Right.
We probably already have.
Something that doesn't belong in this time.
I ain't got no time for this. I've got a boss to regret attempting. We're just going this way. Yeah, well, I mean we can, but
No, we're okay. Thank you.
oh, you are gonna regret jumping into me. There we go. I like how it expected that to take a minute and a half. Oh yeah, I guess we could equip more accessories on, I think, Noel.
There used to be a cemetery in the ruins, but now it's gone.
No, not this. I guess while we're just running into things that die immediately, we'll set up here and then there's no effort.
Wish they were all that easy.
Maybe I'm misremembering this. I don't remember being able to stagger things in command. Or I guess. Oh, you know, it's probably just preemptive striking things in the original 13. Didn't push them high enough to. It would just take an impractically long amount of time. Oh yeah, I guess we could go back and try failing to another Tonberry.
It's Atlas!
Yep, that's him. I'm pretty sure that's Titan. Yeah, we're not getting that. Alright guys, here we go. This will be great. We will need to start. We're basically just be cycling between these things. A lot. Can we control Atlas? No, we're gonna run up and get squished by his foot. You guys can hang back there. I have no reason to fight you. Well, they brought it upon themselves.
I kind of feel bad.
Alright. Two things. One, we probably have things for this. What are they doing with Sarah? Ravager? I mean, this kind of makes sense. Oh, we only have 1 point anyway. Yeah. I mean... Oh, it's not like I have things for... Oh, right, we have 0 rank 3 things. Because that's where all of our monsters are currently sitting.
Have you seen that big old giant? Where'd he come from? Someone sure wasted their time and hard-earned money making something that big. I don't like seeing materials go to waste like that, but hey, what can I do? I can open up my shop. That's what I can do.
You are just a delight. Oh, we're probably gonna need those. Then again, if we need anything else, we probably shouldn't be here. I mean, I shouldn't be here anyway, but, Alright, well, that was quick.
You know I'm counting on you. Everyone is.
So we're starting off in... Yeah, that'll...
There he is.
We'll see where this goes.
too
So we're gonna give this 2 tries. Actually, if anything... Oh, the whatchamabutt. The giant several flans fused together at the tree. Oh, yeah, I was gonna... Oh, wait, we don't get... I remember when we last did this, I had to come in with, like, triple sentinels to keep that up. Okay, this looks... more doable, but the other one at the tree place, when it went into murder mode, the half health. Oh, and you're susceptible to quite a few status ailments that I care about. Oh, it's that wound that's gonna suck. Yeah. I did not see how much damage it dealt, apart from all of it. So Noel is a pretty competent medic. Oh, and actually, the Ketchy as a medic is just gonna die to anything anyway. Yeah, so the storyline wise is that we need to, just when you first come here, you need to go and hit a doodad and then he becomes significantly easier. But I was curious how possible. I mean, obviously you can do it at some point, but I was mostly curious at what point can we come back, we can just kill it now. Because that sounds like a tremendously great waste of time. Oh, this thing's also a rank 3, so we can't pump anything into it anyway. No. So this is mostly just a... again, my style of playing games is... it would like me to go to here. I wonder what I could get away with at this point of the game. So we're going to switch this up a little bit. You are going to... we're still going to want this. Double Ravager for this? I mean, maybe. Here, because we're gonna have two distinct things. So we're gonna go back and forth between these. I'm mostly wondering if it's just popping into Tortoise, as was the Sile in the original 13, will just mitigate most damage. I don't even have medic on her because I've specifically decided she will never be a medic. No. Here's the other thing we're gonna do. We're gonna swap you out for... oh my god, wait. I mean, this is basically the only Ravager we had, but it sucks. I mean... nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time in this, just because it... I'm mostly just curious what I can get away with at any given time. We're gonna do this. That sounds like a great plan. And yeah, I mean that's good. This is good for if we happen to stagger it and just put it in a kill mode. Do I want? Move you down there. That, yeah. I, again, don't plan on this working very well. The way it's set up, so some of the other... This has like a third the health of the enemy we ran to at the, Yeah, a lot of my Final Fantasying is on Final Fantasy V because I love Final Fantasy V, and I do a lot of 4-Job Fiesta kind of things because I love 4-Job Fiesta, and so I'm very used to and also particularly enjoy just not having any healers, just have potion chuckers and just high DPS glass cannon builds.
This should do it.
Do we survive this? Barely. Oh, we're gonna need to. Oh.
You okay?
Oh, you lose your stagger like immediately. Oh, it's that one. No, we just die. Oh, okay, or we don't. We're gonna destabilize. Here, you can not do that. Oh my god. I'm so not used to... There's two things. One, I didn't get a Libra scope on it, so I didn't get a good idea as to what numbers we're dealing with. Two, can we even stagger it? That's a thing that's also important. Because some enemies you just can't stagger, which is what we did with the Supermoto triple stack flan thingy. I just pushed it to 999% stagger. And just out DPS'd its healing. And then at halfway, it's just like, nope, everything causes wound. You just lose all your health ever. So we still have this. So, alright. Last time. We're not going to waste any more time on this. Except for this one. So what we're going to do. I'm going to try to... You know what? Fuck it. There. Bam. I'm going to look at its thing. 900% stagger. Physical magic. So obviously it's designed that you can kill this at some point. It has drops. It has a health bar. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit it a bunch of times with this. Oh my god, what? And RE23 up with the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. I'm glad my terrible RPG decisions are interesting and compelling. I'm gonna do this. So we've maintained its stagger, but only a little bit. Only a little bit. And we are... Do I have a double? I mean, sure. Oh, it just shuts things down. Just hit it. Thank you. The switches have to maintain this forever. Oh, okay, so it's just resistant. So, don't use the strikes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, man. So, two things that happen that's bad. Well, I think 13 is... I think this series, like... I think the storyline in this is a bit... around something. But I love this battle system. I think this is great. I have a ton of fun with this. Whoops. I mean, sure, everyone's a sentinel. Oh, also everyone's dead. I think we're good. I feel like... So the thing is, I don't think we've gotten to the part of the game where we can resist wound. Which most things in this game want to inflict on us. Also, I might have to vacate Bimani because Cheddar's getting a little nervous. So actually here we're gonna prep to just leave the hell out of... Oh yeah, while this is loading... Wait. Oh my god. Here's the plan. So we're gonna go to the place where we probably should go. It sounds about right. Actually, I should probably set this to not be at the beginning of that timeline. Are we gonna multi-phase process? We're gonna undo that. Oh, we can close that. Oh. But none of these. So we've got. Oh, this one. Unfortunately, at 50% health, it goes into murder mode and just hits you with all of the wound ever. Alright. So we're gonna go. Here. While it's loading, I'm gonna vacate Imani.
As much as she would like to be here.
This poor baby cat is making the other cat nervous. Yeah, she... Like... It kind of... Mostly it's Bimani making vaguely threatening actions to Cheddar. But it's enough to be like... If Cheddar wants to go to her water or food, she's kind of worried about wandering through an area where Bimani might leap out at her and hiss. Which again is weird because Bimani never hissed at anything. Actually, Bimani hissed at one thing ever. When I first adopted her, and that was she ran into a door and then hissed at the door. Like as a kitten, well, but adolescent cat, she was very excited running through the house, and ran into a door and then hissed at the door. Who put this door in my way? The only time I ever heard her hiss. And now she just does it at Cheddar. So we have a couple of... I guess we're supposed to go up here and be like... See, again, the game is telling me to go there. So I'm going to see, can we do anything over here? It's the way I like playing games. We're going to have to change this back to... whatever the hell I had it before. Right, Saboteur. Yeah, that thing. Over caution. Oh, I love that. We have, yeah. I mean, really, we just need to swap back between these all. I highly suspect that anything we're gonna run into here is not gonna be a problem. Also, that is, out of habit, I press what would be the Y button because that's what I'm used to attacking things, and Bravely Default too. Wait, are these the? Oh, they're the same things we fought before, right? Just a bunch of fucking commanders. Do we just plow through them as Cerberus? Yeah, we're just... Okay. Oh my god, it mostly... Uh-huh.
No one's hurt, right?
Yeah, so we're just gonna go to the Cerberus setup, because that does the damage. Oh, no, actually, we'll do aggression.
Nola's it's sort of equipped to be a commando. It's fine.
Sorry, going south brings us to... Uh-huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna go this way because it's not where the game is telling me to go. So it, of course, is my top priority. I feel I fought these before?
Did it.
Oh wait, we can even look at it. Oh hey look, it's another commando. Oh hey, it's the second of 2 medics we have. So I guess the answer is yes, we can collect these, but no. I don't need any more commandos. I'm perfectly fine on commandos. Okay, that's... I guess maybe we just want to go with... No, not that button. I guess we do want to go in with Cerberus, because it was our first 4-star in a while. So my expectation, and I would like to be proven wrong, is that the game is going to tell me, like, we can't use this now, we gotta go talk to this version of Hope. Oh, hi, you're a different color. Are you a Ravager? No. Do you have haste? Because that's the second question of, do I care about you? I really should probably come in with a double Ravager. If there's anything like this that probably wants to be staggered? No, we're not even remotely pushing their stagger meter. Yeah, no. Oh, hey, we got... Alright, I guess now we can see if it has haste. Or will eventually get haste. Oh, no, it's another goddamn commando. Never mind. Alright, so this thing, can we use it, and where does it go? Alright, so this is the first one we can get to. And in my my absolute great video game logic, alright. If we go to the further one, it'll be better. Because that's how these things work. This is gonna interrupt us. Gatling of the Bullet God. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're... Your buffs do nothing when you're floating in midair. Good times, good times. Yeah, apparently that's how we were supposed to do it. I think slivers are still the rank 2 ones? Nope, this one. Oh, I thought it was a chocobo. It's a golden colored plant. Out, get up, thing. It's very rude when they just appear in front of me. So until the game decides that I'm supposed to go in a different direction and doesn't let me do anything here, I'm gonna see where the hell this thing goes.
No good. It won't open.
We need to find the right artifact for this gate.
Well then why is... Oh, I guess it's a wild artifact just works on anything. Within... Apparently within the limit. We can't use it on the one that's broken in the other place. Yep, my thing. So I guess we'll go with option A. See where the hell this thing goes. Oh my. At least I'm good at fighting these things. Is this a new behemoth? Oh yeah, it's a commando. If I know about behemoths, we want to stagger this thing.
Oh my god, I'm rush again.
Oh, it's that. Okay. Right. Oh, it's one of these. Although at this point, we're just about to kill it anyway. Yeah. I guess we were gonna stagger it. Uh-huh.
2,000, Kristen, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, can I get several more of those? Wow. Oh, okay, I guess. I guess that's the thing we're doing. Cool. What was I doing? Because at this point, having it with Boone is probably a good idea. I do have him synergist a lot more. But meanwhile, can we have that thing appear again? Oh my god, I'm just getting distracted by all of the other things we can do that are not the main storyline. Which really is kind of on brand for me. Yeah, I think I've determined that we really don't need to be pushing the stagger. I mean, it's nice to get a percentage. Oh yeah, they just die. It's nice to get a percentage increase in damage, but not when they just die. Alright, so game, you gave me some behemoths? I would like those behemoths again? If you would be so kind. Those are not that. But sure. Alright, that's what worked great on these, is just Ruin God. Right, while everyone else is doing their thing, we'll just have you spam Ruin God. It very much interrupts all of the thing. Can you use this? Alright, we'll give this one more go. I would like to fight another one of those behemoths. Because one, satisfying, two, a lot of Christian points. Alright, barring that, we'll just leave. Can I interrupt you again with this?
This one's mine.
Sure. Oh, it's so fun to Gatling on Ruin God.
Looks like we lost.
Enjoy. Alright, well, if it's not going to give us any more behemoths. Where does this go and why is it a terrible idea? Uh-huh. Also, I mean, we will be eventually and soon ending the stream. But Monday will be more randos. Might be more Super Metroid Map Rando? I did really enjoy that last one. Hi. Well, at least it looks like the actual future now, instead of...
In 13 AF, the Academy built the Augusta Tower as a central information processing facility with an enormous artificial intelligence at its core. But
That's
now,
never a good idea.
centuries in the future, the system has suddenly begun to run amok. Somehow, the network system was attacked from somewhere in the future. When the Academy tried to respond and shut down the system, it was too late. The AI had already taken control of much of the Academy.
And that's why you never let AI control. This is a cautionary tale. Also, is this 300 AI? Well, I mean, I guess it's the original timeline. We're not the side timeline. Somehow this is connected to it. I know, they're trying to tell me a story. Meanwhile, I just really like the battle system.
Two entities from different times cannot coexist. If this were to occur, history would be infused with contradictions. This would lead to a distortion causing the entire world to collapse. The subjects require further analysis. Hypothesis. Their existence has initiated a distortion in history, and the entities are a living paradox.
I'm not very good with all this fancy machinery. What's going on here exactly?
The system that controls this facility has been hacked by someone from the outside.
How
Wherever
do you
they are,
know this?
they're trying to use the network in an attempt to override the system somehow.
So basically, some bad guy snuck in and took over the tower? Well, there's an easy solution for that. We just need to find him and solve this whole problem. Case closed.
The security system's been hacked too, so the security bots are just pieces of metal. And I don't think the person behind this is actually physically here. It seems like the culprit isn't even in this time at all. They're accessing the system from somewhere in the future.
Lucky for us, we have the means to get there. Let's give them a piece of our minds. Come on.
And we need to thrust crystals into the core. A future paradox has infested the Augusta Tower of 300 as fuck. turning its chambers into and passages into a confusing maze. Oh god. Restore the rooms to their correct positions. Are we gonna have to draw lines between various colored crystals?
We should flip the switch.
Oh, because it's the Augusta Tower, right. So of course it's a... whatever's happening right now. Oh my god. Sure.
Yep, looking good.
I'm expecting it to be that way too. Augusta Tower has turned into a paradoxical maze. And it kind of was the... So if I remember correctly, Augusta Tower is the one from the original 13. It is a big tower and you like rotate it and it's got the little musical elevator that goes up and down. Use the switches to rotate the... Okay, so it is like from the first one. To rotate the rooms and make your way through the tower. Connecting open doors with passages will open a path before you. Learn which switches move which rooms in order to progress. And if it's a prime number, then the room doesn't have a trap in it. Oh, it takes... Right, okay. Thank you. I couldn't remember the actual name, but yeah, it. What?
Come on, Mom.
I like this feature.
You did it.
Sweet. You did it. Ooh! It looks like a Flanisher. No. Alright. Are you a medic? No, you're a commando. Amazing. Everything is a commando. We're even kind of short on Ravagers. Come to think of it. Maybe it'll give me rank 3 stuff. For things that we care about. I think this is probably a good point to stop at, actually, because we're about at the end of the stream time. We can just save here. I don't have to find a laptop. I feel like this will take a while to delve into and roam around it. Oh right, there's autosaves. Probably. If it doesn't give me an actual save prompt, it fills me with concern. So here we'll see if we can. There we go. This thing. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, save to this. Let's see what we got. Oh, Lover's doing Pokemon Stadium. Randomized rental. Oh my god. I think we'll probably, unless she's finishing, probably test a raid over to Loverish. Who was doing Pokemon Stadium. Oh, we gotta hurry. She's finishing up, so we're gonna raid Loverish. Who's actually finishing up? Raid Loverish. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, watching me go where I wasn't supposed to. We kind of went where we were supposed to. So I will be back on Monday with randos of some sort. Probably Super Trade. But anyway, hope to see you guys next week. Until then.